Hello, hello. Zdarova. Gotta wait for the rest. Hey, hello, brain. What's up, everybody? Welcome, welcome. Gotta drink some water. Hello, Timoshka Kartoshka. Wow. Timoshka Kartoshka. Well, a man who literally has lie in his name can't be right. Hello, 1918 Commissar. And also, Moon Spirit, thank you so much for joining. First time. There was the real noob. Let's go. Thank you for chatting. Femboy approaches stock. Let's go. I can only read the privyet though. Hello, Tovarish Mana. Hello, Tovarish. Puka Puka, hello. Oh, so many first-time chatters here. Welcome, welcome. Let's go. Hello, Kamra. Technolomy. Welcome, welcome. And Z2 Kajit. Welcome, everybody. Hello, everybody. Hold on. I'm missing something. I'm missing my pet. My companion. Where my companion at? Hold on. Oh, there she is. Also, it has to be a free Palestine. I feel like a free Palestine today. Every day. In solidarity. Gotta wear the kufiyah. Hello, Osoyox. How do you even pronounce your name? Ammonium coin. Hello, Zetter. Congrats. Oh yeah. Everybody. I have an announcement to make. I'm gonna be one of the featured artists of Reverse. Do you know this RPG strategy game called Reverse 1999? I did a cover of one of their songs that is gonna be featured in one of their event tomorrow. Their fan concert tomorrow. I really enjoyed working on that song. So please watch the concert, and the song will be released on my channel. Like the cover that I did, I will be I think I will be, I'm not sure if I have to do a premiere of it, or I just have to upload it, but I'm not sure yet. But I'm sure about the details yet, but it will be on my channel too. So please watch. It's gonna be, I forgot what time is it. Hold on, let me just show you the date and time. It's gonna be on their channel though. There you go. So it will be, wait, sorry, Kage-chan, I have to cover Kage-chan at the moment. So it's me. Lurk Imps, it me. It me. Alright. This will be Drizzling Echoes concert. Fan concert. It will be tomorrow. What was that? I think in my time in JST it will be 5 p.m. in Japan time, and it's gonna be 8 a.m. UTC -5. I don't know which time zone it is, but you can convert it. Are you gonna be a superstar? Not really. I mean, I'm just one of the featured artists among the greats over here. I know Felix Martin is actually like I'm acquainted with Felix Martin. He's a guitar player. He's a guitarist. They reached out to me, and then I accepted it. I accepted their proposal. So it's pretty fun, actually. I enjoyed doing the cover because it's so different. It's not metal at all. It's like it's not even like adjacently rock. It's more of like, well, it probably is like kind of like stoner rock, but it is it's by far, you know, as someone who just like mostly just does metal. I mean, it's one of the most mellow songs that I've ever done in the past 2 years. I think my dissociation acoustic version is one of the mellow ones too, on par with this one. Yeah. But vocally though, like the songs that I've been doing is like, it has like really high notes, but this one is because it's originally from a guy. The vocalist is originally in the original song, the vocalist is a man. So it's very low. It's very low, and for me, like it's not. It's still in my vocal range, but it's definitely like on my lower end, you know. So I didn't have to really like exert so much effort. Hello, I don't know though. Welcome to the chat. First time to my stream for first time chatting, or maybe you were a lurker before. Did they reach out to you? I'm ready for smooth jazz mana. I don't think it's jazz, but it's a very interesting song. You know, it's I also really like the structure of the song because it's not typical. I enjoy it. I really enjoyed doing the song. And it's something I accepted it because it's really something different from what I do. So, you know, just gotta do a little bit of razzle dazzle, you know, like just change up a little bit, you know. So, kind of like expand my horizons, not just like being, you know, like pigeonholed into one single genre. That's my goal, you know, this year too, like just try out different genres, or, you know, write songs with like a mix of genres. That's, you know, that's something that I like, you know. I of course I won't just like do something that's just random that I don't like, you know. It has to be something that I like, and also something different, you know. Watch on YouTube for a while, but finally migrated here. Oh, okay. Goida elephants. What is an elephant? Like, I've always hear the elephant stuff. But anyway, imps, remember? The 18th of January. If you're interested, please tune in to this concert. It will be really fun. But I would also be uploading the song on my channel, so if you wanna, it will be after the concert, so sometime soon. Anyway, going back to today's topic, okay? Like I know a lot of Russians have been arguing in my community post on YouTube about Solzhenitsyn. That motherfucker is like the biggest liar ever, and it's so fucking annoying because you know what? Why? Because I'm just majorly annoyed. Of course there are, like, you know, there are other conspirators and anti-communist motherfuckers like him, but he's one of the most famous ones, you know. And even to this day, you know, people still quote the Gulag archipelago like it's a fucking Bible, you know? So it's, to me, it's just really fucking annoying, especially, you know, like the likes of Jordan Peterson always kind of like mentioning Solzhenitsyn every single time somebody mentions communism. Have you heard about the Gulag archipelago and all the suffering? You know, it's really fucking stupid. So I'm gonna watch a video of about Solzhenitsyn that Hakim made, and I will be like reacting to the content, and we will be discussing, you know. So I need the input of a lot of Russians that know about like more about like the USSR back then, like how the Gulag system worked. Of course, like for me personally, I am for non-carceral, like a non-carceral society, you know. So I don't really like, I don't enjoy like the idea of gulags, you know. But comparatively, compared to like the prison systems that we have under capitalism, I would really say that the gulags were far like more humane than what we have today, you know. Like especially in the US, like I don't know, like the prison system in the US is fucked, and also very like racially biased, because, you know, 13th Amendment, come on, you know. Anyway, according to Solzhenitsyn, half of a country was imprisoned, half guarded them. Oh yeah, that's one of the stupid shit that he said. Yeah, the Gulag archipelago. Pug comrade Huck. Yes. Leaping Larry's viewers convinced me to boost my local communist party. Let's go. Hell yeah. Hakim watch a long stream. Yes, Hakim is goated. And he also has like really he went on like he went over some of the points, like the important points that Solzhenitsyn like perpetuated, you know, the lies that he said, and he Hakim diligently refuted. I got hit in the head with a can. Good evening, okay. What does Goida mean? Well, Russian communist history buff here, ready to give my non-important opinion. No. You're not, your opinion is not non-important, you know, 'cause as long as you engage in good faith, we will have a fruitful discussion tonight. And also, I just got home from work, you know? Like, I only had like 30 minutes to prepare. I did my skincare, and then I'm ready to roll. I'm ready to rock and roll, imps. You don't want to know what Goida is, trust me. Wait, okay, no, I would want to know because it's in my chat. Will I get TOS by this? Will I get like a TOS violation? Joining the local party chapter is a wee bit scary given my personal circumstances, but I do wish to do soon. That's good, actually. Like everything from Ivan the Fourth times. Goida is Russian meme, somewhat anti-government. Goida is Ivan the Terrible. Oh, really? By the way, I got a new cat. Do you have any name ideas? What is your vibe? Beep boop. Beep. Wait. Beep boop. Beep boop. What is your vibe? Beep boop. I'm walking home on 5-centimeter ice and singing Yuki no Shingun. Okay. It's not. Is it not? What do you mean anti-government? Anti-monarchy? If it's against Ivan the Terrible, isn't that against monarchy? Meme up. Yeah. I'm still yet to like record the meme up song. Goida is a chant that one of the musicians shouted during a rally, and now it is about Russian people shouting. Lots of Russians today. Yeah, I know. Like I think I baited all the Russians in my post. I'm baiting all the Russians. Welcome, Russians. Привет, товарищ. Basically, if you want to state something, you should scream Goida. Call me East Germany the way I be surrounded by Russian communists. The meme fuels our soul. Okay. All right, imps, are you ready? Are you ready to delve into the stupidity that is the existence of Alexander Solzhenitsyn? Okay. All right, one last Goida chant. Goida. Goida, motherfucker. Goida. Ulitka Flia. What are your names, bro? Ulitka Flia. Can I buy a vowel? I shall lurk for the rest of the stream. All right, Zetter. Bye, comrade. Let us commence, imps. Wait, let me check my levels first. Let us take part in the devil's let us. No, I'm kidding. Okay.
Hi there. Alexander Solzhenitsyn, for the uninitiated, was possibly the best-known anti-communist name at some point, till the West quietly discarded him. A guy known for some kooky beliefs, near entirely fabricated stories passed off as historical fact, and a deeply xenophobic nationalism that made him the talk of the town for the enlightened liberal West. This isn't the tale of a hero. He's a monument to the West's desperation to promote anyone willing to oppose the USSR, no matter how strange or unsavory. So, who is he, and why was this guy first arrested? Class background is of course important. Born in 1918 to a family of rich landowners whose property was expropriated during the Russian Revolution, he lived a mostly uneventful life until World War II, where he was quite the
Hold up, he's from a Gulag family? Okay.
pleasant figure, mostly to Jewish people, according to even his own admirers. But in February 1945, during a war for the existence of the USSR, he criticized the war leadership and mused on overthrowing the Soviet government. To quote an incredibly sympathetic source to him, Solzhenitsyn and another officer, after days of discussion, astonishingly drew up a program for change entitled Resolution No. 1. They argued that the Soviet regime stifled economic development, literature,
really?
culture, and everyday life. A new organization was needed to fight to put things right.
Oh my god.
Some sources even state that he directly acted on it, but I can't get my hands on any of the letters he wrote, so I can't say that much exactly. He did, however, state, and I quote, "The German army could have liberated the Soviet Union from communism, but Hitler was too stupid and did not use this weapon."
Yo!
The weapon in question being counter-revolutionary
Wait,
organizations within the Soviet Union, which
wait.
Nazi Germany did use, as they did in France.
Already, we're inching into the Nazi sympathizing territory. Goida is not exactly anti-government. It is the Oprichnina shout. Oprichnina. Am I reading that right? Oprichnina shout. Let me read that first. I want to read that. Oprichnina. Bro, I can't read. Oprichnina shout. Something calling to action, but nowadays it's famous because on a Russian pro-war meeting, a very famous artist shouted it to the crowd. Also, in a certain book, it was a man on man love. Okay. Related. Ooh, okay. It's spicy. I'm American. Have been here for 10 minutes. I've never watched you before, so I'm so confused. Well, I live in Japan, but I'm a communist. So if you're lost, if you don't want a communist streamer, you might as well like exit, because we're talking about like lies about the Soviet Union perpetrated by this man named Alexander Solzhenitsyn, the author of the Gulag Archipelago. So if you don't want that, like, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you ran into me, but we be communisting communisting in my chat, you know. Hello, Mana. Since my birthday is in a few days, could I ask for an advance happy birthday? Happy birthday, Serpent Cat 75. In advance. I know this is completely unrelated. I'm so sorry, but I love your original song, Silent Repose. Okay, back to Liquor. Thank you so much, Juice Wayne. I really enjoyed writing that song. I enjoyed singing that song. So thank you so much. I appreciate every like nice comment about my original songs, really. You've gathered only Russian-speaking people in your chat or those from other post-Soviet countries. They're even teaching you strange words. You're basically going through Russification. I think I've been Russificationing since 2022 because a lot of people were mad at me because I enjoy interacting with Russians. Average Soviet dissident. Yeah, that's true, Tora. Just how mentally challenged you must be to write anti-Stalin Nazi sympathizing letters knowing well they're being read by NKVD office. Exactly. He wanted to be found. Like, I don't know what was his end goal. Like, I really don't understand what his end goal was. Because like anyone sympathizing, like anyone in the allied countries, maybe not so much in the UK because like, you know, Churchill is kind of whatever, but like but you know, like at the height of the war, right, in World War II, right, like I think like most people would get arrested for sympathizing with the Nazis, right? I'm not communist personally, but I enjoy listening. Okay, Witness and watching. Witness is watching. All right. I mean, just vibe here. You know, it's not going to be super serious discussion. It's just going to be like kind of just, you know, like a think of it as like just an informal discussion and shit talking. Lots and lots of shit talking. But also a little bit sprinkle of history, but more shit talking, like 90%. Wow, I can't believe anti-coms would lie like this. Omega low. Capitalist not loving Hitler challenge. Impossible. Yeah, I mean Churchill, am I right? It's so dumb. I'm confused. I'll roll with it. All right, thank you. I would gladly get Japanification. I mean, I don't know if you would want that, but forced education camps. I do support shit talk. Okay, all right, let's go. Like, just know that although I am communist, I do not like force my beliefs on other people. But I only wish that people would engage in good faith in my chat, and we will be good. We will be nice. You know, we will be nice to each other, right? Let's not go down to mudslinging, because if you go low, I will go lower. Okay. I will not go high. There will be no high roads. Once we go low, I'm gonna drag you to hell. I'm kidding. Alright, let's go.
Solzhenitsyn treated the failure of Nazi Germany to annex the Soviet Union as some kind of missed opportunity. Later investigations, and through his own glowing testament in his books, Solzhenitsyn also turned out to be an admirer of Andrei Vlasov, a notorious Nazi collaborator. Now, what do you call a guy who sympathizes with Nazi Germany, supports their war aims, and idolizes Nazi collaborators? I'll leave that up to you.
What the fuck? Okay.
Anyways, this unsurprisingly led to his arrest and being sent to a labor camp. This isn't controversial. He would have been arrested no matter which country during wartime. This simple fact of him plotting to overthrow the Soviet government is always conveniently hidden under the claim that he was arrested for calling Stalin mean or some other nonsense. Let's briefly talk about some of his other work before getting to his masterpiece, the Gulag Archipelago, starting with his book One Day in the Life of Ivan Denisovich. In it, Solzhenitsyn paints a picture of life inside the prison walls as more liberated than outside. Oh boy, what a caged little hero.
Wow.
Just don't bring any Jewish people around him. This silly narrative glosses over the historical and material realities of Soviet life, where, despite significant hardship, the Soviet Union made immense strides in education, healthcare, and economic development. Of course, it doesn't mean it's perfect, but this stuff should be considered. His focus on his individual suffering, though, how liberal of him, overshadows the collective efforts of a society that made and was making immense developments, especially compared to what came before it. In his other work titled Cancer Ward, his character expresses a cynical liberal refrain that greed and corruption are immutable human traits, which totally abandons the possibility of societal change and ignores the actual sociological fact that people are products of and subject to their material conditions. Nobody is immutably anything.
Yep.
This is also the work based on his time in a prison camp where he was cured of his cancer, free of charge, by the Soviet healthcare system in a gulag. Non-imprisoned Americans can't even give birth in a hospital without financially ruining themselves, let alone get cancer treatment. You can't reconcile the evil, mean, bad police state is crushing us all with even his own sense of reality and what he experienced. Solzhenitsyn's writings, including the Gulag Archipelago, strip away any pretense of complexity, presenting the Soviet regime as cartoonishly or unreasonably evil. There's no effort to analyze why things happened. Back to the video in just a minute. Let's hear from today's sponsor, Incogni.
Okay, all right. Let's read the chat. Also about literature value of his works. They are written in such terrible Russian, I couldn't finish the archipelago. He invented Russian words that make no sense, and the structure of text is terrible. Isn't that like another commenter in my community post on YouTube said that there's a lot of double speak or like new speak that he did in Russia. That's probably what you're talking about. You know, the invented Russian words. That's the new speak that was prevalent in the Gulag archipelago. And also there was one commenter. Hold on, let me just pull up the comment that it was really funny to read that one. Hold on, let me just pull it up. Let me pull it up real quick. Because the Russians the Russians are fighting in the comment section. Not really fighting, but like there were some exchanges that happened. Hold on. Soviet prison system was not for punishment, but for correction. They called... I don't know. I can't read this one. Hold on. Can you see it? Can you guys see it? Yeah, okay. They called... How do you read this? They were preparing for the free life. It was still a prison, but a prison with libraries, acting and music clubs, psychological and political experts to guide them. Oh, okay. It was not a heavenly life there. Yeah, I mean, it was a work camp, right? It was a labor camp rather than work camp, bro. Labor camp. But still, their purpose was for a greater good. For a reminder, Solzhenitsyn was cured from a goddamn cancer in the camp. And yet still told everyone that Soviet camps were worse than the Nazi ones. I mean, yeah, there were no extermination anything. There were no extermination programs that happened in the gulags. A lot of them served like at most, from what I've read before, they served at most 10 years, right? Yeah, it is correctional labor camps, right? Translates to something like corrective labor camps. Okay. Correctional labor camps, right. Due to lack of prisons, some native groups just talk it out with the involved parties and the tribe elder. Imagine someone killing your son and talking it out. Lol, society is not ready for this kind of mature resolution. I mean, you know what? Like, if the tribes resolved it by themselves. Also, there's not, like, a lot... Killing each other was rare. Like, within tribe, right? In tribe, like, murder is kind of rare. Because they're all, like... close-knit society. And therefore, they don't really have, like... They're all, like... psychologically well-developed humans that knew how to love other people, and of course know that it is wrong to like kill or like harm others. They wouldn't do anything super harmful. But us in our society today, we have so many serial killers running around. You can also listen to his stories of how they tried to poison him in the USSR and how he alone dealt with the KGB. This is real. How would they try to... I reply, how would they try to poison him, then treat his cancer? Like, how would they, like, make it make sense? Like, why would they poison you when you have cancer? They could have just let you die, you know? I see. The plot of a game or film. Well, screw it. Solzhenitsyn knew how to write. I liked his style. The problem is that the evidence base is small. I mean, man, someone was like, I told him like it was just embellishing a lot of the numbers, you know. And also he was a monarchist, and he was also a fucking Nazi sympathizer. The strong statement, given its newspeak self-contradiction through paragraphs and descriptions for the sake of description. I would be afraid to write such a thing. Well, I don't know. I really liked his metaphors, although the essence of the text itself is not particularly interesting to me, and also causes rejection at some points. I often like to read something just because the style is pleasant to me. For example, I recently read The Genesis of Times by Domoretsky. Domoretsky was crazy, but the image he created are beautiful. Okay, I guess he's just like a fucking enjoyer of whatever. All right. Okay. Let's go back to the thing, the important thing at hand, and let's skip the incognito. Rise to, what was that?
Identity theft, making repeated removal of data brokers on your behalf, and kickback his incognito requests your personal data.
I guess we can.
Let's move on to his supposed masterpiece, the Gulag Archipelago. The Gulag Archipelago is considered a crown jewel of anti-communist work, up there with the Black Book of Communism, which adds Nazi dead on the Eastern Front as victims of communism.
Always quotes.
Yeah, that's the level of reliable we're talking here. On that note, check out my video on the topic here. Anyways, the Gulag Archipelago is supposed to be an attack laying bare the terrible truth of the Soviet labor camp system. A system of rehabilitation through labor used throughout the world, including the West, up until the 1950s, when the USSR stopped using it as well. This system, however, is still used in other forms to this day in the United States through the existence of penal labor. Here's the catch in regards to Solzhenitsyn's book, though.
Hold on. Rehabilitation, let's go. As far as I know, most people actually got out of the Gulag system alive, unlike Nazi Yeah, because there was no extermination programs in the Gulag, and at most they served like 10 years, right? I saw one of your Blue Sky posts in a Discord server I'm in, so I followed you last night. Oh, thank you, Tiberius Skywalker. Also, Classic Shoe. Hi, Mana and Chat. Thank you for chatting the first time. Guitarist Twitch. Hi, Mana and Chat for stream. Yeah, let's go. Well, we are doing a political stream today to maximize suffering, clearly. And occasionalism isn't a bad thing. For example, Chekhov created it. A double cancer. Overkill. Bam. Oh, a double cancer. You spoke just like a deity, using Kaja Kallas, the Prime Minister of Estonia, and her repressed grandfather as an example. What? Never ask a woman. What was that? Never ask a woman what? Also, first time chatter Ishima. Fun fact: Evo Gulag cured Solzhenitsyn of cancer. Yes. It's the highlight of the day. Like, he got cured with of his cancer in the Gulag system. As a writer, it is pretentious, and I reserve the right to do so. Okay. Inventing words isn't bad, maybe pretentious. I mean, like, if it's a work of fiction, like, you could invent words. Like, look at freaking Lord of the Rings. It's all like just fucking inventions of new. Heck, Tolkien invented new languages. You know what I mean? But it's fiction. But with this one, the Gulag Archipelago, like, Solzhenitsyn is passing it off as facts, like these things happen in real life. That's the mess. If it were like, if it were a work like, like a work of fiction, with like no, like, even if it's a work of fiction, like, even if, like, let's say he would say, oh, it's just like, like I wanted to express my whatever in my labor camp, but still, like, alluding to the events as something that really happened in real life is very disingenuous and dishonest. Like it's not the same thing, you know. Never ask a woman her age, a man his salary, and anti-communist what their family did during the Second World War. That is correct. What especially like from like in Germany or Italy or France. Oh wait. France was like did they also had collaborators, right? I mean, well, yes. Your grandfather, great grandfather, what did they do during the war? Because my okay, so I'm in Japanese, right? My father's side is Japanese. So, of course, my grandpa was not a soldier, but he was a cook for the I guess the Imperial Army. But he didn't do any like soldier stuff. He didn't have any training at all. So he just cooked. But I think he was still part of the evil empire, you know. So the evil that was the Imperial Japan, you know. So there's no denying there. But at the very least, my grandpa was not a war criminal. For sure, I know for sure he was not a war criminal. He was a cook. You spoke like a like Elton said, God bless America. Also, first president of Lithuania. Solzhenitsyn literally supported Putin's expansionist vision before he kicked the bucket. He basically deserves all the hate. Fuck that guy. Oh my god. I aspire to be a bitchy Tolkien. Let's go, MJ Quigley. Absolutely wild. France had some of the worst collaborators, yeah. Vichy. Yeah, Vichy France. In Gulag prisoners could work and even earn. Yeah, they earned money, right? They had money. I wonder how much money they earned though. Like, I didn't look into like how much they were earning. But I'm pretty sure it's a lot better comparatively to like the firefighter prisoners that are currently helping like extinguish the fires in Palisades, California. Mine died in a tank. Aww. Like all of central and northern France was a collaborator regime. Oh my god. In fact, the French used those collaborators to help repress the Algerian liberation movements. Oh, fuck those people. Who the hell is Solzhenitsyn? Solzhenitsyn is an anti-communist bitch. What meat did he cook? Wait, I don't know. I didn't know much about my grandpa because like he died when I was 5. My paternal grandpa died when I was 5. Actually, my grandma, she died when they died within the same year. Like when my grandma died, my grandpa also kicked the bucket. So, like I think only like 6 months apart. They died 6 months apart. So I was really young, so I never really get to ask anything like relevant from my grandpa. And my dad didn't really ask a lot. They're not the most chatty family, you know, like if you've been like with like, you know, anywhere near like Asian dads, you know. They're not so very much chatty about their life story and stuff, so my dad didn't really know much about like what my grandpa did during World War. But for sure, we know, like, you know, cause if he were part of like the Imperial Army, like he would have had like a katana, but he didn't have any. Yeah, like some like of our like family friends, like they have their grandpas like, you know, join World War II like as soldiers, and they had like their own katana, and then they kind of like during the funerals they kind of bury the bury the katana with them. I honestly or at least at the very least, because we all cremate people here, just kind of for the funeral. I guess the funeral rites, and I guess they get to keep that, keep it as a family heirloom, which is kind of weird, because considering where all those swords went, I'm not even gonna. Okay. I don't want to talk about it, but I don't really know. I that's the part of my family that I don't really know much about, because my grandpa didn't really say much, Reading about Hiro Onoda is wild, brainwashing for real. What did he do? I haven't read about him. Bye Hydro Leviathan. Thanks for dropping by. I don't remember the exact amount. Gulag prisoner. I'm pretty sure it was a proper wage. Again, it's no wonder their national animal is the rooster. I can tell that I'm gonna love it here. Bye. I have to go. Bye, Ammonium. Ammonium kind. Thank you for dropping by and have a good day. Imagine you stream with your family. No, my parents don't even know what I'm doing. They just know I do music things. Music things. Razzle dazzle with the music. I honestly don't know if my grandfather fought as a soldier. He died when I was 1 to 2 years old. Oh, wait. Which country you're from, Antifa? Did your dad and his family communicate via intense stares? I don't know. Where is the USSR anthem? Not yet, but we're diving into this video. Mana, you pronounce his surname as Solzhenitsyn. Okay, Solzhenitsyn. Also, in case, okay, thank you for correcting me. Solzhenitsyn. Soldier boy. Solzhenitsyn. Also, in case you missed my joke from the start of the stream, he has literally a former Russian word lie in his stream. In his name, it's okay. By a vowel. How do you even say that? How do you pronounce can be viewed as a form of a word lie. I love how past my Myanmar that trait changed. My grandpa loves to talk about his days as a Ministry of Tribal Affairs officer. Ooh. Why do the French have rear view mirrors on their tanks? See the enemy army approaching them. Hi demon vegetable Chan. Hello Molo guy. As a Russian is the bane of my existence. How do you even pronounce that word? You pronounce correct. Wait, what? That's actually correct. I was just memeing. What the fuck? What the fuck? I was just kind of having a try to guess. What the fuck? Okay, all right. That eats. Your parents don't know what you are. They don't know I'm a communist actually. My brother does know because I told him to vote for the Japanese Communist Party. During the last election, my great grandfather got a medal for participating in Kaliningrad battle. Ooh, cyber Cyberark. Oh, Cyberark. Oh, your grandpa got a medal. That is fucking cool as shit. I don't even know, like, I'm not even sure. Well, I'm pretty sure that my grandpa was not a war criminal. But he cooked for the freaking imperial soldiers. So, like, kind of sussy, grandpa, you know? My grandpa was sussy, you know? Probably he didn't want to talk about it because he probably saw some shit, you know? But, yeah. Yeah. My family were civilians in Eastern Europe. Ukraine and Belarus, especially, so they had not a great time. Yeah, that sounded like not like the worst fucking time. Of course, the national animal of the French is a okay, the rooster. Yay. All right, the second Pink Panther, you cooked right there. I think the Russians just want to hear you stumble over the words at this point. Exactly. Russians want me to suffer with a lже. Solzhenitsyn. Soldier boy. Ever wanted to learn Russian? I do. But like, it's fucking hard, bro. Are the Japanese communists actually fighting for power? Or are they just the sorry spoilers like Russian communist part? Yeah, they're kind of the same. They're revisionists. They're not really. If 1918 Commissar, if the Japanese Communist Party like that we have right now were actually a threat to the government, they wouldn't have been allowed to exist. You feel me? You feel me? Yeah, no. Just call him Soldier Boy and it's hella funny. But you're really not a bad at guessing a Russian. Okay, all right. Okay, I'll take that win. I'll take that dub. All right, let's move on. Thank you.
Entirely on unverifiable anecdotes, wild exaggerations, and flimsy evidence. In essence, they're camp stories. Even his wife said so, stating, "The subject of the Gulag Archipelago is not in fact the life of the country, and not even the life of the camps, but the folklore of the camps." J.R.H. Getty, a celebrated historian and expert in the field, said his documentation is methodologically unacceptable in other fields of history, and that the work is of limited value, which is a nice way of saying it's bullshit. Solzhenitsyn wasn't content on just describing the Gulag system. He took pains to twist and stretch meanings and words to paint the USSR as an evil monster from 1917 until its fall. And because all of it was pure propaganda, it was made to reach you at an emotional level, so you ignore the fact that he's talking nonsense. Yet many still treat this borderline fictional memoir as a history book. Over here. Historians who have studied this work consider it a memoir, not a historical document. Gulag memoirs, like Solzhenitsyn's, offers no such documentation and provide readers no way to verify his claims.
Yeah.
It's because memoirs and adjacent literature focus almost entirely on individual experiences, meaning stories, anecdotes, all of which are highly unreliable.
It's almost like it's a work of fiction, am I right? Like, you can't really call it a memoir if it's like you just made up some shit, you know? Like, you just wanted to like victimize yourself forever, and it was like, oh my god, they were so evil to me, they were so mean, I had to work, like, fucking work. I never worked a day in my life, so I had to fucking work in a camp, you know?
Sources. Now, this doesn't mean that gulags were good or whatever you may have dreamt up, but an honest person approaches topics like this with nuance and evidence, something almost entirely missing from this work. Gulags existed. They weren't nice places to be. Nope. On the other hand, both by total amount of people and by percentage, the US prison industrial system is larger than the Gulag system at its peak.
Per capita.
So why isn't the US considered an empire of evil? This is the kind of contextualization you need to actually understand things, but I'm getting carried away. Read Getty's work.
The
USSR's secrecy regarding the Gulag system was nearly airtight, so basic facts like how many people were in the Gulag were left to wild speculation, which unfortunately ended up serving Solzhenitsyn's interests since it meant he could lie wildly. Even the scraps of data historians were left with were often unreliable, since they came from highly questionable sources. Solzhenitsyn tells horror stories from inside the camps, but never develops an analysis of why gulags exist or why he's interned, aside from generic authoritarian for authoritarian's sake nonsense. Why would he? The goal of his work isn't to provide a well-substantiated, accurate, and nuanced picture of the Gulag, or mention how the majority of his fellow inmates were embezzlers, corrupt officials, ethno-nationalists, rapists, violent criminals, etc., and not all gentle, songbird political criminals, even according to the most anti-communist of sources.
Let's see. Worse than guards, ordinary criminals, and political prisoners in the Gulag. About 16% of the prisoners were political, so 84% were criminals. This number includes both professional criminals and the non-professional of everyday life criminals. Damn. So he do just be making shit up, you know? Bro, is there a communist party in an otherwise capitalist state that is an actual communist party? Yeah, I mean, sneaky turtle. If there was, they wouldn't be existing, okay? Why was this man an anti-communist? Did he end up in a gulag or something? He was in the gulag and he wrote the Gulag Archipelago. Also, Solzhenitsyn was a snitch and he worked with camp administration. What? Damn right-wing grifters never change, I swear. Yeah, exactly. The same exact playbook. They gave me free healthcare. I didn't have to fucking work. This is a yeah, it is a rhetorical question. Kartoha. He spied on his fellow prisoners. The U.S. is an empire of evil. I mean, yes, but also, you know, Japan was also an empire of evil. You know, like being someone from Japan. You know, my family history, like, have that, you know, background. Well, from my direct family, you know, my grandpa was not a soldier, but still, like, we you know, participated in the evil there. Why isn't the U.S. considered an empire of evil? Isn't well, it is though, but then, you know, like, they are the victors of, like, you know, the Cold War. So they get to write history. And according to them, in their own perspective, they're the hero that liberated everybody from communism. You know, from the evil communists. Anti-communists and making shit up. Name a more iconic duo. History is written by the exactly. All right, let's move on.
One perfect example of his dedication to creating anti-Soviet propaganda is his wildly exaggerated death toll numbers.
Oh my
As we
god,
all know, anti-communist
the
propaganda
fucking 100 gorillion victims of communism. In the eyes of the angel.
Inflating death tolls. Solzhenitsyn's claims of millions of dead in the camps are...
According to the estimates of Professor of Statistics Kurganov, Professor of Statistics Kurganov, this comparatively easy internal repression cost us from the beginning of the October Revolution up to 1959 a total of 66 million lives. We, of course, cannot vouch for this figure, but we have none other that is official. And just as soon as the official figure is issued, the specialists can make the necessary critical comparisons. It's interesting to compare other figures, how large the total staff of the central apparatus of this terrifying Tsarist. How do you pronounce that? Tsarist? 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 Third department, which runs like a strand through all the great Russian literature. At the time of its creation, it had 16 persons and it's 88. Okay, all right. Hello, are you that singer that makes song covers? Yes, indeed, I am. Chisana koneko. Yes, gorillion. 100 gorillion. Whoa, raider. Wait, who is raiding? Who raided me? From Planya? Oh, from Planya. Yo, let's go, sis. Thank you so much for raiding. Yo, let's fucking go. Well, hello, Russians. I would need your input because we are talking about Solzhenitsyn and how much he's a fucking liar. Much love to my sister, Polania Chiang. Thank you so much. Hello, Raiders. Welcome to Base Stream. Yes, we are talking about this goddamn liar. And apparently, they told me that lже means lie in Russians and in Russian, and it's in his name. Now I know. The more you know, you know. Yo, let's go. Thank you so much for raiding, my dear sister. I am speaking in English, but I can't speak in Russian. But to those of you who understand English, welcome, welcome, welcome. Привет, my Russian raiders. Welcome, welcome. Join me as we shit talk Solzhenitsyn. Soldier boy. This soldier boy. All right, let's go. We are in fiction masquerading as fact. Okay.
Absurd. But he wasn't alone. Robert Conquest, an intelligence officer employed...
Planya is struggling with setting up her computer. Well, welcome to me. I also don't know shit. What is your favorite metal band? Well, right now, I think my favorite band would be... I don't know if you could call Throne a... Well, okay, metal band then, well, Viljarda. I love Viljarda. But I think Throne is like a hardcore thal, so I guess Throne also. It is the age to learn Chinese and Russian, it seems. It is. I'm also on Red Note now, but I haven't finished setting it up, so, you know. Пиздабол. Пиздишь как Троцкий. Shinji, crank that soldier boy. Throne. Yeah, Throne is amazing. Yo, the Raider, it's just like Raiders for days. Damn, let's fucking go. Let's go. And also, thank you so much for Craig Bino for resubscribing for 6 fucking months. Holy shit. Thank you so much. Stop teaching Mana bad words. Oh, I know Goida. Пиздишь как Троцкий. I know that I can't forget that because it's talking shit about Trotsky, you know. Nash Shlon. wait, I know what Nash Slon mean, but I forgot what it means. But somebody in VK told me what that means. 420 viewers, let's go! Hell yeah! Thank you so much, dear viewers and raiders from Planya's channel. My dear sister, my sister from Russia. Our elephant. Nash Slon. Our guy. Our elephant. Yeah, that's why somebody in the chat is always saying, like, our elephant. Wait, what? What do you mean? I know it's something like an idiom in Russian. Nash Slon. Okay. Do you actually know what пиздишь как Trotsky? Yes, fuck like Trotsky. Right? Like, yeah, you're lying like Trotsky. Yes, somebody in VK like taught me what that means. Nash Slonyara is a better version. What does Slonyara mean? Yeah, the VK imps, the imps from VK taught me a lot of Russian. Our elephant means soulmate in thoughts. Ooh, oh, that is deep. Oh, let's go. Sasha Ponoshos i Sosala Shushku. What the fuck does that mean, Horchmain? A more bro version, Slon. Oh. Slon Yara, our guy. Bliad. Nas Davtsat Piat Tisyach Imi idem razbiryatsya. Tovarichi! That Sasha line was tongue twister. Oh yeah. I mean, thanks a lot. Yo, let's go. Lens Corf. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Let's go, hype train. Okay, I don't know any Russian. I'm speaking English, but a lot of the imps, a lot of my followers have been, a lot of my Russian followers have been teaching me how to Russian, you know. Ooh, okay. Ch. Pizdish. It's very, very rude. Yeah, because you lie like Trotsky. I mean, unless you're a Trotskyist, there are 25,000 of us, and we are going to make things right. Oh, by the way, listen to your collab with Ob Katie Cat. I was in love. Thank you so much, Vampire. Was that Yabudu Navedat Nadevat Uski Yabudu Nadevat Lapki. What does that mean? Blyad Portovaya Baba Whore. What the fuck? Shluha. Y'all just teaching me bad words. Yes, I remember this one. Pizdish Nahul Bliat. I know that. I remember that. I just can't, when I see it and I remember it. Nash Tovarish Baza. Sluha whore, literally. We go fuck. Oh my god. Wait, will I violate the TOS with this? What the fuck? That's very basic Russian for survival in Russia. Thanks a lot. I love that you guys have my back and you want me to survive in Russia by teaching me such words. It's okay to be rude and say curse words in another language. Okay. All right, let's move on with Solzhenitsyn, okay? But thank you so much, my sister Pralanya, for raiding me today. It's a good timing because I'm talking about Solzhenitsyn, you know. Get the fuck out. Takto. Oh. Ras. Ito hard bus. Wait, hard bus. Vzev Sportivka Adidas. Sportivka Adidas. Okay.
In a dedicated anti-communist propaganda bureau, claimed that the Kolyma camps alone killed 3 million people.
Kolyma! Wait, 3 million dead? What the fuck?
Number he pulled out of his ass and is literally mathematically impossible.
Yeah, he pulled it. Yeah, okay.
He's essentially the popularizer of the vast majority of anti-Soviet myths, which he frequently did based on no evidence and in a way that wouldn't fly for any other historical research.
Mana, you should make a cover of something in Russian. That will be a bang. I did though. I did Moya Oborona, but it's on Planya's channel. Let's go, Adorn. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Fun fact, my father was a Komsomol and hard party ticket. Yo, let's go, complete simping. Yeah, wait, 1918 Commissar? Have you heard my song with Planya? It's Moya Oborona. Plasma Savi Mir Pabidil. You know? Okay, anyway, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Slaps Koima. You can fit so many fake dead people in here. Mr. Moneybag strikes again. Exactly. Adorn is my one of my number one gifters. One of my number one supporters. Thank you so much, Adorned. Why am I not surprised that they didn't know simple math? Yep, we did. Yo, what the fuck? What the hell? How many? What? Holy shit! 102 gifted subs from Aspect Trough? Thank you so much. What the fuck? Whoa, thank you. Holy shit. Oh my fucking lord. Thank you so much for that. What the hell? Do you know Corrosia Metala band? No, I don't. Are they metal? Are they a metal band? Holy shit. thank you so much, Aspectrof. What the fuck? They're teaching you words that could get you banned on Twitch. I think the YouTube Music ones showed it to me on the feed. Okay, I don't watch Plan. Ah, okay. Yeah, but it's on there. Yeah, it's on Plana's. My cover in Russian is on Planya's channel. But I think someday I would want to also do a Russian cover with Planya on my channel. I mean, yeah, I can't really compare everyone I knew had one. Okay. Wait, I could get banned on Twitch? Yep, they're thrash metal. Okay. Stalin is a bloody dictator. He killed so much people, and after that, you become a socialist. Whoa! Oh! Somebody. Oh, okay. Wait, you kind of don't know what kind of stream you're into. Wait. So Hitler was a goddamn capitalist. And a bloody dictator, and now you want to be a capitalist? Oh my god. You know? Would you ever cover Soviet national anthem? I probably would if I don't get I don't get a copyright strike. Somebody is lost. Please guide them out. Oh my god, somebody is like, are you a socialist? Yeah, I am. No, I'm not just a social. I'm a communist. Hello? 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 Yeah, well, now Putin, Hitler, Stalin. Oh, wow. That's like completely different levels of fucked. We don't give a crap about your castles or your family, stupid horses. I think both... Oh shit, thank you so much, Zetter, for the cheered bits. I think both cost each other. They have ally before World War II, okay. They spent working at camps 10 years at most, so it's no big deal. Also, it was humane there. 10 years of slavery for being politically active, not a big deal. And they were inhumane, just like today's Russian government. Okay, tell me a government that doesn't have any incarceration program like the United States or Russia. Like, if you're gonna make criticisms about prison camps, like let's criticize all the prisons in the world. Then just be as critical. Are you as critical of the United States, of all all of the countries that have prison systems that sentence people like 10 years, 20 years, or life sentences, or worse, even death penalty? Are you as critical as you are with the USSR? I mean, come on, man. I know that you're not, you're just talking mad shit, right? The Russian government is literally cancer now. Oh, so now being evil is okay? What do you mean being evil is okay? Oh, no, wait. That's not what I said. You put in shit in my mouth, bro. It's not okay. What do you mean being evil is okay? Are you fucking high? Did you just kind of can you read what you just said? Yes, you are. Okay, all right. Give me a very comprehensive criticism of all the governments around the world, and let's compare and contrast them with the USSR, right? With how they handled their prison systems. Come on. Give me a fucking study. Because you're the one that's making a claim. Well, it's your responsibility to back up your claims, Don't just be talking shit, don't just be talking mad shit and then accuse people of being evil, because you don't fucking know me. Oh, let's go. We have the hype. Yay! Is she a metalhead or commie? I am both. US ID system is actually fucked though. Yeah, fucking Guida, bitch. Politics, a good evil, grow up a little. Is this a speed run on Twitch ban? No. What do you mean a speed run on Twitch ban? We're just looking at history. I feel like that's a common overlap. Not really. Like there's a lot of metal people that are fascists. Mana, what's your favorite USSR leader? Mine is Brezhnev. Because of his eyebrows. Ah, yes, from Detroit to political discussion. Hello, Mana. Hello, Arya Madota. Goida is the phrase before the execution. Ugh. Yikes on bikes, man. Fascist metalhead. What we called punching bag in my day. Exactly. There were a lot though. Like if you are in the black metal scene, dog, there are so many Nazis there. Like, man, what the fuck? Not to mention a sharp spike in fees in 2008 and 2000. I'm following a sudden uptick in immigration, especially to make leaving more prohibitive. We're talking going on from couple $100 to over $5K when things are accounted for. What were they doing? The United States has both the highest per capita and absolute number of prisoners in the world. Exactly. And a lot of people like just tend to overlook that. Like, I think like people like that bring up like the evil that is communism, you know, like they're just being disingenuous because they don't have as much of like critique when it comes to capitalist countries. Why don't you do that too? Like, if you really are like a bastion of morality, if you are the bastion of humanity, why aren't you doing that? I know, you're just talking mad shit, you know? You just want to talk mad shit, bro. Because you don't like my politics. Yeah, bitch. Where's Liberty Prime when he's needed? Russian black metal is more about nature, myths, and mystical themes. Yeah, well, the Scandinavian black metal, though. Oh my god. Discussing the real ID, and we're restricting travel while also having the highest number of prisoners. Exactly. Planya was playing the game Detroit, Become Human, and promised to kill all the characters. Evil is so subjective, it's nauseating. And also, evil is within context, you know? In addition to highest prison population, the 14th Amendment specifically allows for the use of prisoners. No, it's the 13th Amendment. It's not the 14th. It's the 13th. It's the 13th Amendment. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, someone in the chat that just corrected. People tend to ignore facts when it's not to their liking lately. Exactly. So they're just kind of just overlooking like all the shit that capitalist countries have done over time. Also, let us mention, you know, the colonizers, right? From colonialism, from primitive accumulation, my dogs. Before, like during from feudalism, right? From when people were owned to capitalism, or people are still owned, you know, because through our labor, right? So that's the thing, my guys. Not a lot of them are really critical. So I really do not want to engage people who are not as critical on capitalism, and they just want to be like nitpicky about socialism because, you know, they don't like my politics. There are a lot of unrightful governments in the world, but some of the worst. Others does the fact that evil prevails now means that it's okay to be inhumane, to send people to prison for not agreeing with you, calling out corrupted government. That's what I mean. Yes, US is pretty wicked. Many governments are. Okay, so yeah. What do you mean? I don't agree with that. I did say bitch, I'm a fucking prison abolitionist. I do not agree any kind of prison systems. But we are delving into what the fuck Solzhenitsyn was trying to talk about, you know, when he just fucking lied about a lot of things about the USSR, okay? The fuck is wrong with you? Like, why are you such like on a fucking moral high horse? You know? Like, we're just trying to like to discuss what this fucking motherfucking lying bitch is talking about, okay? And you're trying to like make some argument of like morality here. That's like, okay, like what do you think that I would do that? Like personally, I would do that? You don't even fucking know me. You just came here and like started to be like, oh, but you're a fucking communist, therefore you're evil. Shut the fuck up, bro. You just want to talk shit. That's why. You don't even know what I stand for. You stupid bitch. On behalf of Norwegian metalheads, I apologize for Varg Vikernes and the damage he did to black metal. There's no black metal in Russia because there's no black people. Oh my god, dog. Please no. Worst part is they won't learn a damn thing. Yeah, they won't. They don't give a fuck. I mean, you can refute them all day, but they don't give a fuck because you already made up your mind that you don't like me. So why are you even here? Stop fucking watching me then. I know that you already made up your mind. Nothing I will ever say will ever please you. Nothing I will ever say would ever convince you because you already made up your mind. You did not come here in good faith. You just came here to accuse and level accusations against me without any fucking evidence because you just watched me looking into what fucking Solzhenitsyn was saying, you know? You don't know me. And you were like, oh, so evil is just okay. You don't even fucking know what I stand for. I'm a prison abolitionist. What the hell? What the fuck is your problem? What kind of message is that? Fuck those stupid fascists, Rich. I want them 6 feet under. Do you know about Russian blogger Dmitry Yuryevich Putrov, aka Goblin? I don't know. Goblin is a fascist. Oh, is he? Yeah, and California is like the leader of the liberal states. USSR in the moment killed all main ideas of socialism like freedom of speech, freedom of your relationship, and other main left ideas. I don't know why you guys defend this country. Oh my fucking lord! Okay, why did they kill like freedom of speech? Do you think you have freedom of speech right now? Do you think you have freedom of your relationships right now? Under capitalism right now? Gulag is pretty lit. No, to me, I don't agree with a lot of prison systems. It's so strange to see people coming on stream from someone with the opposite point of political view and trying to convince them that the streamer is wrong. I mean, like, you know, like if you were here from the raid, like, don't you know that Planya is like, we tight. She also is a leftist though. Like, why the fuck are you here? YouTube videos about Solzhenitsyn from Remy Meisner and Klim Zhukov. Pretty epic. Okay. No goblin, yes gremlin. The level of internet rhetorical. You fascist. No, you fascist. Exactly. Like, you don't even know what I fucking stand for. You're just in my stream right now. You don't even know what I do or what I believe in. We're literally just looking at this one because, you know, let's check the facts, you know. Wow, a stream that's chill stream I got into. Hello. Not a chill stream. No. Honestly, I don't know how you deal with this shit in chat every day. No, I don't deal with this. I think it's because of the new people that are coming in. Most of my regular chatters are mostly communist, you know. Opinion is almost never based on fact. Opinion is about ego, lifestyle, and personal experience. Yeah, true. Like, okay, so that's where, like, educated opinion comes in, Like, yeah, everybody can have their own opinion, but we can have our educated, opinions too, like based on, like, making opinions based on objective reality. US Gulag would be fire. Dead low XTX. Okay. What they mean is that you can't say fascist shit under communism. Yeah, like that freedom that they, like, you can't just like fucking say that Hitler is the best under communism. Of course that's gonna get censored. You're probably the only woman has talked to that guy in like 3 months. Speaking about freedom of speech, then just this moment TikTok is banned in the US. I know, right? The defenders of the West is like, oh my god, like, China is so censorious, but like, what the fuck? They just banned TikTok, Main ideas of socialism, my sibling in Christ. You don't understand what you are yapping about. Exactly. We have so many uneducated people right now chiming in like, you're evil. Just because. Why am I evil? Do I run a concentration camp? I am just a streamer watching this video and like reacting to the lies that Solzhenitsyn was like perpetuating. Fair Rock, thank you so much to the gifted subs. Hell yeah, let's go. 13 gifted subs, thank you so much. They are just children. Damn, bro. This dude's using just bad faith arguments to get a rise out of you. I know, right? Maybe I'm just gonna ignore it. Because there's really no convincing you because you already made up your mind. So I'm just you probably should just exit, man. Because there's really no convincing anyone. Like, I know you're kind, man. You just come in and then argue and then, try to make yourself feel better that you're like, you assert that you're correct when you actually are not. Like, you're not even basing your opinion on objective reality. You're just basing it on your feelings. Facts don't care about your feelings. That bench shit people say. The facts don't care about your feelings. I have 70 ways to make you happy. The first one is hugging, and the remaining 16. What the fuck? Wait, who is raiding me? Let's go. Somebody is raiding as well? Tile Hopper, thank you so much for the raid. Oh my god, what? The Salmon Raid wishes you a good stream, and the Salmon Raid wishes you... Thank you so much, Salmon Raid. Another political VTuber? I've unironically embraced being considered the villain by polite society at this point. Right? Yeah. Peeps will come in here and defend the capitalists that turn them into a jaded, unhappy person to begin with. It's honestly so sad to see. Exactly. What's that? Privyet, tovarish. Tiles also a political VTuber focuses on Indonesian stuff. Oh, let's go. Okay, welcome Tiles viewer. We are checking out Solzhenitsyn. I'm a communist, so if you're not into that, like, you can, but if you're just curious about what we're talking about today, please stick around and like I will be open to like discussions as long as you engage in good faith and like not try to argue with me in bad faith. Arguments can be made in good faith, but bad faith arguments I do not accept, or I do not tolerate. Rather, I would maybe ignore or ban. So far I haven't banned anyone yet. So yeah, communism, Himecut hairstyle, you are now our wife. Let's go. Yeah, free Palestine too, if you're into that, you know. You should be into that. If you care about the world, you know, it's all of the struggles are related, right? So I'm anti-imperialist, so yeah. Free Palestine. It's fine. I'm pretty left adjacent. Can't be label myself because communism. Yeah, I know, Tile Hopper, the Jakarta method. Am I right? So it's okay. It's all right. It's all right. Thank you so much for rating, though. Thank you so much for supporting my stream today. But yeah, can I get a free Palestine? Let's go. All right, let's move on. Thank you so much for rating, and now we move on to this segment. Where were we? Fiction masquerading as fact. So Solzhenitsyn was a lying bitch. He was lying so much that he just literally made up numbers of like dead, like supposedly dead people.
Had it been not so ideologically convenient. So what
No
is the
step
truth?
back, hell yeah.
Well, the answer is simple. There was no mass death or extermination policy in the prison system. In fact, the central
If in Russia at least half of people were communists, USSR would still exist. I know, right? I mean, you you know, your forefathers must have been really like, I don't know, they would be like twerking in their graves right now seeing Russia today, you know?
government, sadly not always in the know of all the conditions
Seeing
in
the
every single
mess that
prison in the
is
massive
Russia
country,
today.
pushed for better medical care and quickly punished Gulag
Hell
officials
yeah, Hakim, you know, if you know, you know. I mean, what can you make more commie exactly? We'll talk about how communists sank a prison ship in Indigirka as a sacrifice to Cthulhu. Oh yeah, let's go. The Soviet people actually voted in favor to. Yes, the dissolution of the Soviet Union was illegal. It was an illegal dissolution. The people did not want it, you know?
if death rates
But fuck, you know, glasnost happened, so.
spiked. And yes, people did tragically die after being released, and that is a valid criticism, but the outrageous numbers Solzhenitsyn and others throw around are childish. When conditions in the camps got bad, the Soviets released the worse-off prisoners early.
Kamerat is comrade in Norwegian. Oh, I didn't know that. So I'm literally comrade Elvind. Oh, let's go.
Solzhenitsyn's logic is that, well, technically all the prisoners that were released
cried
eventually
out for
did die of
Pizza Hut.
something, so therefore the Gulag system killed them, which leads him to
Figures up to 66 million.
However, scholars today have real data and a more accurate death toll, estimating a tiny fraction of what
Let's
Solzhenitsyn
look at it. Gulag mortality and invalid release dynamics. Turning execution and custodial deaths in the entire Stalin period. We know that between 1934 and 1953, 1,053,829 persons died in the camps of the Gulag. We have data to the effect that some 86,582 people perished in prisons between 1939 and 1951. Oh, thank you so much for the cheers, Zetter. Let's see. It's still pretty bad, but not that bad. It's a prison. It's a prison. Is it a happy place? Like, no prison is a happy place. But the numbers that they counted were exaggerated. That's what we're trying to like see today, you know? Like, I'm not saying like, oh my god, like it's heaven on earth. Like, nobody is fucking saying that. Are you stupid or what? So anyway, let's read through. We do not yet know exactly how many died in labor colonies. We also know that between 1930 and 1952 and 1953, 786,098 counter-revolutionaries were executed, or according to another source, more than 775,866 persons on case of the police and for political crimes. Finally, we know that from 1932 through 1940, 389,521 peasants died in places of Kulak resettlement. Oh, Adding these figures together would produce a total of a little more than 2.3 million, but this can in no way be taken as an exact number. First of all, there is a possible overlap between the numbers given for Gulag camps, deaths, and political executions, as well as between the latter and other victims of the 1937 to 1938 mass purges, and perhaps also other categories falling under police jurisdiction. Double counting would deflate the 2.3 million figure. On the other hand, the 2.3 million does not include several suspected categories in death in custody. It does not include, for example, deaths among deportees during and after the war, as well as among categories in exiles other than kulaks. Still, we have some reason to believe that new numbers for Gulag and prison deaths, executions, as well as deaths in peasant exile are likely to bring us within a much narrower range of error than the estimates proposed by the majority of authors who have written on the subject. Okay.
It's claimed between 1930
It's still
and
a lot,
1950,
but, like,
the
not
most turbulent period of the
66
country since
million.
the Civil War. Thanks to this serious archival research, we can now properly grapple with the actual
Wait, is this VTuber political commentator? Well, I am a musician, but I do political streams on my Twitch. But I mostly started I started with making music on YouTube, and I do metal songs, but I am, before I even became a VTuber / V singer, I was already a communist. I've already been I was already a communist for like a good 3 to 4 years,
grim reality of the Gulag and rightfully criticize
So
it.
now I am doing political streams on Twitch.
It was horrific, but it wasn't the Nazi-style death camp Solzhenitsyn and his followers portrayed.
Just win the match and get out. What the fuck? The Gulag was good, actually, is hopefully less the takeaway than you can just wave away the movement because Gulag. Yeah.
It as.
Like, you're correct. Like, the Gulag was not good. Like, to any standards, right? Like, it's still bad. It's bad. It was bad. It was not heavenly, okay? But to completely write off socialism because Gulag happened, like, how come you're not writing off capitalism when the incarceration rate in the United States, is like the highest in the world per capita? Why aren't you doing the same logic, It's fucking stupid. If you think of it that way, it's really stupid as fuck,
This exaggerated, one-sided account of Soviet labor camps continued to shape Western perceptions of the USSR, due in large
Gulag is good equals Holocaust is good. Yet nobody is fucking saying that the Gulag is good. Yeah, my granddad was a hardcore communist, but he had to fight the USSR. 66 is like half the population of the USSR. Very accurate data indeed. Exactly. Like, it was not 66 million, but the Gulag archipelago is claiming that there were 66 million. That's why we are looking into it. We kind of have to look at the facts, at the very least, recorded evidence of like the deaths. Like, you can't just make shit up, Like, granted that, more or less 2.3 million, but it couldn't be 66 million, bro. What
to
the
the
fuck?
CIA. This shouldn't be understated. Most of what you know about the USSR is probably
To be honest, most of the time getting Gulag was a skill issue. Oh my God, Tiberius. There were very few real communists left, but there are many sympathizers among older generations. However, there is now active anti-Soviet propaganda in every crack. Putin personally visited Solzhenitsyn and recently honored his memory. Ew! Literally shitting on the forefathers of the Soviet Union by fucking honoring that bitch. The Soviet Union unfortunately inherited the authoritarian tendencies of the preceding Russian Empire. Oh, fuck, man. Gulag. No, Gulag is not good. Why don't we... Damn, the CIA just can't stop becoming the main character of the world's worst shit, huh? Right? I know, right? Held a message for a reason. Okay. That's our cuck government. In Gulag, make real zombies of Israel's children. Oh my goodness. Just in TikTok ban went through. Okay, so everybody's on red note now, I guess. Is anybody on red note? That's right. I keep my instruments in good condition. They've already lasted a long time. Not really. Unfortunately, I hope they open the borders soon. I'm livid that my taxes fund them. Yeah. Like, why aren't Americans mad? Why are Americans mad at the communists when you should be mad at your own government for the genocide that they are funding right now? Like, actively, instead of your taxes, instead of your tax dollars going into maybe, I don't know, like healthcare, I don't know, like education, you know, I don't know. Like all the other important shit, but no. You're currently funding a genocide, you know? You're literally funding babies murder, you know? Babies to get murdered. TLDR, CIA backed so hard to do a coup, so hard to commit politicide against anyone affiliated with the Indonesian Communist Party, labor unions, feminist movements, or animism believers. Jakarta method. Yes, the Jakarta method. Yes. Now I'm broke. Yeah. Bro. Okay, I can't keep up with the chat now. Because usually my viewership is not that high, but today it's especially high because of the raid. But yeah, I can't keep up with reading all the chats, but I do love interacting with my chatters, you know. The Chinese in Red Note are surprised at on how shitty U.S. citizens' lives are. Yeah, I know, right? Like, and U.S. citizens are so shocked at how technologically advanced China is and how, like, the fucking cars in China, bro. Like, Japan is getting left behind. I'm just saying it. As someone living in Japan, we are getting left behind. The Chinese in red... Okay. CIA funded hundreds of genocides. It seems like we have yet to care. I know, right? But it's like, you know, out of sight, out of mind. And also, like, your government is doing everything it can to keep your people stupid, that it wouldn't mind, you know, like, it wouldn't mind past what you know, people wouldn't mind what goes beyond the borders, essentially. Fuck capitalism. We for communist waifu comrade. Americans are apathetic and dumb. Turn politics to a spectacle instead of something you participate in. Exactly. It's more of like a brawl, you know, like it's like Marvel Rivals, essentially. And you know, like, democracy is something that people should be able to participate in, you know, like Cuba, you know, like in Cuba, people actually really participate in their politics. In the drafting of their constitution. Oh my God. Like, tell me when that ever happened in the United States, you know? Like, I don't give a fuck if your grandpa had a plantation in fucking Cuba, he probably deserved being exiled, you know, because your grandpa owned slaves, and Fidel just liberalized, you know, not liberalized, nationalized the plantation and released all the slaves that your grandfather owned. I don't give a fuck, bitch. This is because they need to prove themselves to be a global decision maker. I heard an art teacher lost her job for showing the kids a David's photo, and the parents saw that showing. Oh my God, what the fuck? Corn? To minors? What the... Man, what the hell? The communism is when capitalism BS is straight up taught from elementary school here in the US. Like exactly, like all anti-communist people are like citing all of the shit that is happening under capitalism. And then they're saying like, oh, this is communism. No, bitch. Look around you. Look around you. It is like, you know, the natural progression of capitalism. It is what it is. I don't think Red Note harmony gonna last long. They're gonna pull a Douyin and start geo-locking interactions between China and non-Chinese user. Really? Oh, is it like geo-locked? Douyin is like geo-locked? Yo. Stream's title is absolutely correct. I say it as a Russian. Okay, let's move on.
Probably the brainchild of directed, nefarious propaganda.
Wait. I need to read this. They seized my grandpa's property. His property was other people. Exactly. What will happen in the chat when there are 300 plus people but 1,000 plus? I can't even imagine. I can't. I don't like I can't do what Hassan does. So, I mean, like reining in a really wild chat. But to be fair, like he's really like already used to like having that kind of viewership. So I'm still like kind of just like, testing the waters here. So yeah, the U.S. Constitution is as sacred as the Bible to most Americans. I don't think they even honor their own constitution though, because like they don't really have freedom of speech. And not everyone in the Constitution is treated equal. Like, like in the United States is like being treated equally, Some people are more equal than others. Because of propaganda and the cut to instructions, I guess. They're going to ban every Chinese apps from Billy, including Red Note and Genshin Hoyoverse, and now Weebs are going to get involved. I know, right? They want their treats. People want their treats. If you remove their treat, TikTok is the treat, People want their treats. If you take that away from people, Capitalism is antithetical to true democracy. Exactly. People are just saying like, oh no, communism is preventing freedom. Communism is preventing like freedom of speech, freedom of relations, blah 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 blah. Do you don't think that if the USSR was allowed to like evolve as a country and to the material conditions of the 21st century, right? Of to this day, right? Don't you think that they would also like evolve in their policies and stuff? Because Cuba did. Cuba fucking did. Remember like before Fidel and Che Guevara, they were homophobic because they were products of their time. But eventually, like I think Fidel like relented on that, like he eventually understood that he had to like change his views. He was like stand corrected. And of course, like any fucking socialist, any fucking Marxist, that understand how dialectics work, you would have to change your opinion when evidence is presented. It's still, scientific. That's what scientists do when something is like, okay, this is what you found in this study, blah blah blah. For now, these are the facts. But then, something changed. Okay, we are changing. We are changing our opinions because the new evidence came up. It's just like exactly like dialectical materialism and historical materialism is exactly like that. Democracy, not gonna lie, democracy is a shitty world if put in a capitalist context. Yeah, true. Because it's not really truly democratic though. It's just like, putting a lipstick on a pig. Our founding daddies made the best document in human history. How dare you criticize them, the founding daddies? Daddy chill. Most people need food, a home, and good living conditions. Capitalism is unable to provide people with even the minimum for living. Yeah, because everything is for profit. Like, imagine, housing is for profit under capitalism. Food is for profit under capitalism. Education is for profit. Healthcare is for profit. So when it's a profit-driven model, of course, it would not fucking give a damn about human beings. What do you think? Do you think it would give a fuck about humans? It will only care about how much money it could exploit. Like, it could extort from other people. From everyone, basically. Hearing dialectical materialism from a VTuber is so unreal. I love it. Okay, well, I was already a communist before I became a VTuber, so I just came out as a communist when I already had like a sizable following. I was like, "Hello, I'm actually a communist." So, just like when Americans travel places, but okay, all right, you like pigs, but like, you know, the symbolism of pigs, like in history. I like pigs too. Pigs are sweet, you know. I'm imagining Chinese people scrolling into fucking Trump AI made memes. God damn. I fucking hate those. It's so like uncanny valley, and I fucking hate like AI slop. I really dislike AI slop. VPN doesn't need to be corporate, can be done P2P. Exactly why I say I understand red note cutting off USA users. Economy and materialism is the base. Exactly. Americans are colonized. Yes, they are. Yeah. Yo, Comrade Larry, let's go. Guys, follow my comrade Larry, Leaping Larry. Here, he also talks about communism in his streams, and also specifically Juche. Before she was, I knew Comrade before she was cool. Yeah, we go way back, you know, in the days of like, oh my god, Facebook communism. Damn, I had to leave that shit. Like when I already learned like how dialectics, like, you know, when I understood dialectics, I read like the basics, you know. I read my Lenin, I read my Stalin, I read my Mao. I read Parenti. I had to like get out of there. I had to like step out and kind of also actually organize offline, you know. I actually organize in real life. Because that's when you know, like, that's how you are gonna be able to like talk to people, to like get like level with them, like meet them where they are, because it's not the same as like online, you know. Like you actually have to talk to people and develop skills in talking people in real life that don't know shit about your hyper specific political tendency, you know. Nobody gives a shit, okay? Most people care about is like, you know, their own lives. Like how does this thing benefit me, you know? And you should like you know, rein in on that, you know. I want a drawing of your character and mine. You don't have a problem with that? We'll sit on a Soviet train and drink tea. I want to show you to my subscribers. Oh, let's go, Silver Tatsu. Yeah, of course. Thank you so much. That would be really cool. Let's go, Soviet art. Soviet, like what do you call that? Collaborative art. Master Nuda. It's really exploded when the U.S. was taken off of the gold standard and moved to oil. And then the Federal Reserve started taxing everyone into oblivion. It let the oligarchs exploit capitalism's true nature. Exactly. It's just kind of like, you know, it just became unbridled. There were just like, you know, those regulations that were lifted, you know. It just released the beast. Do you lead a healthy lifestyle? Yes, I do. I work out. I eat a plant-based diet. I used to claim myself to be vegan, but after, you know, like the freaking... Also, the IDF claims to be vegan. No, hell no, fuck that. But I do eat mostly plants. But I am reconsidering of like reintroducing like, becoming probably ovo-lacto vegetarian. I'm still like thinking about it, One good artist haven't been accepted in art school, and after that he built good socialist country. Hope there will be more good artists that haven't been accepted in art school. Wait, which one are you talking about? No, I don't think. Yo, are you being disingenuous right now? Are you talking about the Austrian painter? Because what he built was not socialism. It was a misnomer. It was anything but socialism. I was in your stream. It's pretty intense. Yeah. If I knew what I knew now, when I was in college, I would have majored in a humanities field or political science instead of computer science. I mean, your skills are still gonna be valuable, Privyet, comrade. Hello, Vanona. Capitalism is so good that even MIT and Forbes Financial are warning us we have 10 years left to abandon it globally to avoid global civilization collapse. Well, good. Golly gee, thank you so much. Or pescatarian. Oh wait, Silver Tatsu, did you raid me? Oh my god, I didn't know that. Thank you so much for the raid. I was so like focused on like yapping. I didn't even know that you raided me. Thank you so much. One Austrian. Oh, that Austrian. No, come on, man. Come on, man. Please. I think it's been debunked over and over and over again. Oh, no, wait. What didn't you not say? What did you not say? You've inspired me. That's great. Permission granted. I'll go talk to my comrade artists. I too am a health promoter. That's great, but I come from the one who raided. Oh, okay. Which one? Which comrade? Was it Tile? Oh yeah, I should shout out Tile. Hold on. I'm still really new to freaking. Also, my comrade, my sister, Plania. There we go. Okay, when a capitalist propaganda rag like Forbes is saying something like that, it's bad. If that man is a socialist, then I'm Jesus. Exactly. Like, I'm the fucking Queen of England, bitch. Yeah, according to them, we're on the business as usual to path to collapse. Yeah, I'm really like, this is why Imp's like, I don't want to have a family of my own. My lineage stops with me because I don't want to bring another human being into like a fucking, the golden age of of environmental collapse. Like, we're inching into like, global collapse, and you still want to bring human beings in this world? Like, no, I don't think that's for me. Like, I don't think I can afford that. I don't think my conscience can afford that. I don't think my wallet or my bank account can afford that. All hail the fucking Queen of England, babe. Mana, as the Queen of England, can you sink Turf Island into the ocean and give Ireland back? Oh, I will completely liberate Ireland. Yeah, according to them, as someone who likes paleontology, I agree. Too many signs are there. Oh my god. My parents legit expect me to have a kid in this socioeconomic climate. Exactly. Free Ireland. It's also like impossibly expensive to raise a child, at least here in the US. You basically have to be rich to still have any life after work and child rearing. I would like to live forever to see this collapse. You're very sadistic, Farinor. The results of human stupidity and greed. Okay. right, to be honest, I would love to be a fly on the wall, but also with that it comes with, you know, going down with the ship. If you're a fly on the wall, you're also gonna go down with the rest of the ship, you know.
To work by what essentially amounts to a terrorist organization that overthrows democratic governments for fruit.
It's kind of difficult to make them understand. Even just birthing the kid can be prohibitively expensive. Never mind raising. Exactly. Like, okay, so I just learned that raising a child in the or giving birth to a fucking child in a hospital in the United States of America apparently would cost like nearly $1 million. Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, are you gonna give birth in a fucking like golden like hospital bed? Like, what the are you gonna be eating like your hospital food? Does it have like gold foil in it? Like, how the fuck is it that expensive? I don't understand. Yeah, I've seen like someone like put up their medical bill and they were like they had a child. It was like $700 something dollars. $700,000 something dollars. And if you don't have insurance, I guess, but if you have insurance, it's still gonna be on the six figures. In danger if you are a minority. Oh, thank you so much for the what was that? The follow. The insurance company rejected the claim as not essential. Exactly. Goida. For profit healthcare is ontologically evil. Yeah, I agree. It's cheaper living in Japan, generally not just healthcare. It is. It is. It is. Do you know how much my rent would cost? It's 550,000 yen. Hold on. Let me calculate that. The current conversion is a little bit high right now on like, you know, yen is cheap these days, okay? So it says it's $320 basically. My rent is $320 for a 1-bedroom apartment. That's the conversion rate. That's 50,000 yen. Yeah. And did you know that you can buy a house? You can get a house here with a mortgage of like 80,000 yen. So 80,000 yen, let's calculate. Like let's convert it to dollars. 80,000 yen is $500. Can you imagine a $500 mortgage? You know? Oh shit. A 500. Okay. Yeah, I only pay $320 for my rent. And it doesn't really increase, you know, because we have our rent a cap here, like a rent. I think we have our laws here prevent like, you know, sudden increases or arbitrary increases in like rent. I'm moving to Japan. Yeah, but also like just remember that you're, you know, like the cost of living is you know, relative. I think it's that almost everywhere things are cheaper than in the USA. Yeah, I think so too. 1 bedroom here is like 1K minimum and I'm in a low cost of living. What the fuck? 1K? 1K? You can like, that would be like a mortgage on like a house with like probably like 4 rooms. Like a 4-bedroom house. Like a 4 LDK house. Holy fucking hell? $1,000 is rent money at a low cost of living. What do you mean low cost of living? That's not low cost of living. No, hell no, dog. Admitted himself. Bruh, man himself admitted there was nothing even remotely resembling Marxism in the program he was building. You ain't being smart here. Yeah, exactly. Like, people here just talking mad shit. Like, okay, they just don't like communist or communism. And they just like come in with the most like, what do you call this? The most typical or like, you know, generic argument from like a, the CIA propaganda bullshit. Is it difficult to get a Japanese green card? It's not, like, in here, it's not green card, but it's like a permanent residency. Like, you become a permanent resident. I think it depends on, like, your if you don't have a criminal record, beforehand, if you earn enough money, and like from what I've heard, like, you have to live here for 10 years before you could apply for permanent residency. Even the cheapest rent I can find in the US is double that, unless I'm looking for a ditch in a cornfield. Oh my god. My rent is $320, yes. Like, and I live in a really comfortable neighborhood. Like, it's really nice here. I can walk at night. Like, I can go outside right now. Right now it's 1 a.m. I can go outside and walk around my neighborhood and not have to fear for my life. So, because I think most people were like they're telling me, a lot of people are like, oh, don't walk around at night. Like, it's not safe because you're a woman. I'm like, no, but I've been walking around my neighborhood for like the longest time since I moved here, Nothing happened. Nobody cares, And once the Nazis got into power, they threw all the communist, socialist, and trade unions into concentration camps. Makes you think they maybe weren't all that socialist after. Exactly. At first, they came for the communists, Anti-communists are literal NPCs. Exactly. They just kind of just regurgitate the same trope, the same exact propaganda. Communism is when no food. Am I right? I'm so funny. Top 10 cheapest major cities in North America. 130K a year salary is the minimum to get a loan to buy a house nowadays. Hell the fuck nah. You just don't get it. The US supported and financed dictatorships in Latin America to stop us from creating dictatorships in Latin America. They saved us. Yeah. My rent is $1,700. Hell the fuck nah. That is so expensive, Kales. What the hell? I pay $1,900 Canadian dollars for a studio apartment in Toronto. I literally live in a studio apartment, like a 1K apartment, and it's $320. And it's comfortable, I like living here. To be honest, I was surprised how much it costs to go to Japan for a week on a vacation, even from our sanctioned country. Not that it would be expensive. Rent for apartment in Russia is small. In small cities, it's around $200 now. Oh, it's about the same. Like, yo, imps. Before I moved to my apartment now, I used to live in an apartment with like 30,000 yen rent. My rent was 30,000 yen. How much is that now? Oh, it was $192. Or like more or less $200. I literally had a $200 rent. And I lived in that apartment for like, for a couple of years. And they did not increase the rent ever. And it's only 5 minutes away from my current apartment. I'm still in the same area. I just wanted to be in a better living, like a better space, a bigger space, So now I have to pay like $300. The Nazi only wanted the benefits for themselves. Exactly. The US is literally the reason why communism is hated in Indonesia. Exactly. The Jakarta method, right? The CIA makes me want to vomit. Literally. Everything that's wrong on this planet, every dictatorships that has been installed in the global south, Best believe that the US had everything to do with that. You know, the CIA had everything to do with that. American capitalism. Communism is when no food, house. Also, American capitalism. It's not our fault we have so many homeless because food and housing isn't a human right. Exactly. My apartment has 4 rooms for $200 per month in Siberia. Ooh, okay. At least that's... But also the cost of, like you know... We also need to account for like your monthly salary. Is it reasonable for the salary that you have? For mine, it is. It is. Yeah, every accusation is a confession. 19K ruble. Also, the US also fines the homeless for being homeless. Yeah, that is wild. That is wild to me. I know like Japan is a bit fashy in some respect, but like at the very least we don't do that to homeless people, you know? That's not even 200 euros. Yeah, that's true. 330,000 yen. Yes, my rent used to be 30,000 yen. Now it's 50,000 yen. The voter base maybe, but the leadership was all too happy to appease the bourgeoisie. Yeah. 600 here. They guess you a special low-income apartment which is poorly maintained in an urban area with minimal services and crumbling infrastructure. Wait, are you from Russia? Melosferum? Does that 30k yen include communal services, heating, hot water, electricity? No, not yet. So I pay like around like, I don't know. By myself, I pay $20 for like water. And when it's not winter, like on winter, I pay at least like 10,000 yen, like under $100 for like electricity. And my internet is like 3,000 yen. I am a Portuguese student and I pay 190 for rent for a bedroom apartment. Like US dollars? I'm done, man. I want to jump in the ocean now. Of course I can't have a house if the US bomb you. Yeah, fuck, man. Holy shit. Be thankful you can find a home to buy. Soon you won't even have the opportunity to do anything but to rent. I know, right? That's why, like, Jesus Christ, you know? Like, people cannot be like, it's so hard to become a homeowner in the United States, apparently. It's really important to consider real wages for these kinds of price comparisons. Exactly. Oh, yeah. True. Unfortunately, the legal legacy of CIA involvement with Indonesia still lives on as we just elected Suharto son. Oh, hell no, what the fuck, bro? Bought an apartment in Moscow for about, what, $34,000? Not really big, but enough for me to and pets. That's awesome, Fairnor. But landlords provide such a valuable service. $100 rent with $300 monthly salary and it's outside. Oh, hell no. That's a lot. That's like 1/3 of your income. The US didn't want to abolish slavery, so they kept it legal as punishment for a crime, and they made being poor a crime. Exactly. They need more prisoners. They need more bodies and prisoners that they can exploit through the 13th Amendment, you know? How are you? Watching you from Bangladesh. Hello, capybara. Capybara ice cold. Capybara is cold. Oh, my water and trash used to be bundled with my rent. So that proves capitalism is that proves capitalism is greater than commie. So convenient. Oh my god. During perestroika, everyone said that Soviet houses were bad. But more than 30 years have passed and most people live in Soviet-built houses where are these advanced capitalist houses? I know, right? 3K for the internet is kind of pricey. No. 3,000 yen! That's like under $30. 3,000 yen. 3,000 yen, not USD. 3,000 yen. How much is that in USD? That's $19. That's $19. That's 19 US dollars. 3,000 yen is 19 US dollars. In the time of the USSR, my grandparents, parents, their siblings, and family, friends all got apartments for free. And now we have to work our whole lives to afford what I know, right? I know, right? Not even like, I think it's across the board though. Like, I think like all of our grandfathers or grandmothers, like all of our grandparents were able to afford at least like buying a home with like really like menial jobs, right? But now you have to have like 2 to 3 jobs in order to just make rent. Not own a home, but make rent. Holy fuck, man. Can you imagine how like we're already living in a fucking dystopia? Like, what are we waiting for? Like, people are like, oh yeah, in the books, you know, like they like to read dystopian novels. Just look around you. Go to the United States. I mean, go to any capitalist country ever. You know, it's a fucking dystopia everywhere. We live in a dystopic reality. Like, duh. Look around you. Mana doesn't need to pay rent. She lives in your walls. I know, right? My haters. I live in their heads. Well, imagine 400 rubles for the same thing. The actress, not the voice actress. Lera Abova. Also, those houses were better than the alternative of being literally homeless because of World War II's devastation. One day, I will inherit 3 communist-built apartments. Can most of the Westerners boast the same? Damn, you can? Holy shit. I still can't wrap my head around the U.S. houses are made out of wood. Wait, what? What do you mean? I still can't wrap my head around the U.S. houses are made out of wood. I mean, maybe some, but not all, right? Indonesia lowest internet, 10 Mbps is $19. Really? I think mine is like 300. At the very least, mine is like 300 Mbps. I think enough for streaming, you know? The crazy part is that she even stated that she's not a pro Putin. Are you also from USSR? No, not me. Not me. But my audience, a lot of my audience are Russians. For Takuchi, are you Japanese? Would you feel okay responding to some questions about Japanese society? Well, I am half Japanese, but I did not grow up here. But I moved here when I graduated college. Where? I cannot disclose that, but that's the most that I could tell you. Now, those parents and grandparents are hoarding several homes for personal vacation and rental income. Oh, hell no. They're becoming landlords. We don't have anything of our own right now. I only have my computer, microphone, headphones, and sound cards. Oh my god. Yeah. Hey, we don't have our homes. Our houses are mostly made out of wood. Damn, what? Which is fucking crazy. Yeah. Good old lumber that stands for centuries and was cheap / plentiful at the time. Not a bad thing. High density housing apartments usually built from cinder blocks though. Oh, damn. 300 Mbps is more than $100. What? You pay $100 for like 3 Mbps? In here, you can get like with $100 or less, like, okay, 10,000 yen. 10,000 yen, you can get like a 10 gigabyte. Like a what do you call this? The fiber optic connection. That's so fucking expensive for like 300 Mbps. What the fuck? It's 10 Gbps for like 10,000 yen. How much is 10,000 yen in dollars? That's not even $100. That's $64 with the conversion rate right now. What the fuck? That's so expensive. Hello, Mane. Hello, Aqua. My neighborhood still has a bunch of pre-World War I houses, and they're still really nice. Oh, that's actually good to know. Mao stares with anger. Chairman Mao is literally twerking in his grave right now. What, for us, around $8. They surely won't once shown a cool shotgun. COD, cash on delivery. My parents are landlords, but they keep the price at the base minimum because both still have actual jobs. Oh my god, okay. 10 Gbps, we can't. In my apartment, I can't get that because my landlord doesn't want to put any fiber optics in our units. That's why, like, I was thinking about, like, might as well, if I'm gonna be paying rent, I might as well, like, get a house and, like, pay a mortgage. So eventually I can actually own a property, you know? Because the mortgage is like 80,000 yen. That's like $500. So it's reasonable. It's reasonable. It's a reasonable amount of mortgage, okay? So I feel like it's gonna be better than just renting forever, you know? The internet should never have been privatized. I know, right? It's a human right. You can get a NASA grade internet here in Russia if we even had it this fast. Damn, more like Gulag Farsi Palago though. Yeah, it's insanely expensive. I pay $30 for 500 Mbps. Nah, in here it's Monopoly. Even last year when Statlink came, the Monopoly won lobby our government. Starlink. Okay, so that Starlink never in here. Okay. Man, no water heater during cold weather is torture. Yeah, like why? Damn, I really need to move to Japan. Yeah. And also in Japan, they sell like empty houses. They call it Akiya. But some are like, you know, they need to be like renovated and they have to be up to code, you know, and it would cost a lot of money. But there are literally legit like Akiya, like empty houses that are like what, like 1 million yen. That's probably like $10,000. But they're like abandoned houses, you know. But you can own them, you know. But they're mostly on like on the countryside. There's a common phrase in East Europe: everything the communists lied to us about for so long turned out to be true. Yeah? Now to rent a one-room apartment cost 18,000 to 26,000 rubles, but standard earnings 20,000 to 30,000. Oh my god. Okay, rubles. And to eat what? To eat with what money? That's time to start eating air. Yeah. That's it. Selling my kami blocks and buying an Akiya. Akiya is like yeah. It's like empty house. Aki means empty. Ya is like house. Akiya. My dorm doesn't have a water heater, so yeah, wait. Aquabag, wait. Aren't you in like Malaysia? Do you experience winter in Malaysia? No, right? Here in Italy, we have a huge problem with uninhabited houses. Oh, we do have a problem with, like, in Japan too. We have the same problem, dog, because like all of the young people are going to Tokyo, to like cities. They're moving to cities so that like in like rural areas, there are barely any kids, you know? There are literally like elementary schools and junior high schools that closed down because there are no more kids in the population. My favorite part of old Soviet propaganda against the US is that they're just factual statements. Yeah. An apartment in the center of Moscow, but working in a remote village. I've heard it's kind of tricky to get visa to live in Japan. It depends. If you can get like an employer to give you a visa, or you can probably also get like a nomad, what's that? Nomad visa. What was that again? I forgot the term, but that visa that you can just work from home. Work remotely like from your home country and just live in Japan or something. Nomad, no, was it a nomad visa? I'm not sure. Forgot the term. Worked as a courier in Yekaterinburg this summer, 60K per month. Isn't it like that everywhere? I've heard that water tastes good if you imagined it's food. Damn, dog. I get 70 plus and it's mid. Oh, damn. There's no winter, only heavy rain and sunny weathers. Okay. But you don't have like a heater. The rainy season is cold as fuck in sea countries. Oh, really? Is it? Ghost takes a part of cost for own. Okay. An apartment in the village, work there too. Ah, yeah. Digital nomad. There we go. Nomad visa. Digital nomad visa, yeah. Negative exaggerations about America are usually more about making something that does happen sound way more common. Not unique to the US, of course. See, the fun part with that is if you do that from the US, you get the privilege of paying taxes in both Japan and the US. I know, right? I can't. Okay, yo, what the fuck? If you're from the States, apparently if you're a citizen of the United States and you work in Japan or like anywhere else in the world, you still have to pay taxes in your home country? I don't get that. What the fuck? Yo, how do you even live? We've been watching a 20-minute video on a stream for 2.5 hours or hours already. I know, because I keep on like, I want to interact with everyone in the chat. Because like you guys have different, like, you know, you live from different countries and we're like just comparing all the worst shit that has ever happened to us ever. You don't see crazy. You just don't see crazy. In here, almost every government office is forced to buy anything from the government partner. Like when you wanted many new PC for your office, you must buy from them, the government partner, like third party, and that the government choose, and they set the price really high. Imagine old computer 5 years ago with the price of $1,000. Wait, what is that like in Russia? Mana, they don't. What do you mean they don't? For 30K, you can rent an apartment in Moscow, but away from the center. USA claims taxes and makes you pay an exorbitant ransom to have citizenship annulled. The whole point is to have a captive populace. Yo, what the fuck? See, the trick is that we in the US do not live. We enjoy the internet. Yeah. It's a ploy to prevent US talent from working for their enemies. Oh, that is diabolical. That is diabolical, bro. That is fucking evil. That's why a lot of expats will just renounce their US citizenship as soon as they become a citizen of a different country. The new PC is so expensive in Russia. I mean, they live in America. I would say it's more because a US citizen is part of the empire where you go, and if something happens to you, the military will be expected to level villages to get you out. What? I lived in MSK and my rent was 25,000 rubles. Spoiler, they won't. They'll just use it as a pretext for a new conquest. That's true. I don't really think that the U.S. government gives a fuck about its people, because if they did, like, they would have funded. They would not have funded wars in the Middle East. They would have funded education. They would have funded, housing. They would have funded healthcare. You wouldn't be paying exorbitant amounts in your insurance right now if your government gives a fuck about you. The United States and Japan do not have an agreement to avoid double taxation. Yo, hell nah. Our government doesn't care about us at all. Actually not. In US, a new PC will cost you 2 to 3K. They do, yeah. I think like 2 to 3K is like a really good PC though. My PC, like, the guy, the imp funded PC, the PC that I'm using right now is like funded by the imps. It's about like around $2,500. And it's pretty good. It's really good. You can build a decent PC for $500. Really? 2 to 3K are PC are high end. They care about their prestige. American citizens being held captive elsewhere is a ding on that prestige. As you as an individual are just a totem. Damn, mine cost me like 400 euros. It's cheap model, but still. Of course, the US cares about its populace as expendable resources. That's true. Yeah, my point is other countries don't do that. After World War II, we largely went away from that, but the US didn't. Yeah, that's so fucking dumb. Imagine the case right now, because only a few people ambitious to satisfy themselves and billion are paid the price. I know, right? Okay, let's move on. Oh my god.
Company profits. The only reason Solzhenitsyn is known, and that people at least pretend to have read the Gulag Archipelago or his other works, is because the CIA plastered it everywhere. Pretty much like Orwell with Animal Farm in 1984.
Oh, fuck.
The CIA treated the Gulag Archipelago like a holy book, using it as a tool in their crusade against the Soviet Union, and promoting it in a propaganda operation in Europe aimed at influencing people and hating socialism and glorifying the American way of life. One of their most potent weapons was a front organization that funded and promoted anti-Soviet propaganda called the Congress for Cultural Freedom. They translated the Gulag Archipelago into many languages almost immediately, and promoted it and the lies within alongside with his other works. This wasn't some minor operation. On the surface, the CCF appeared to be funded by labor unions, but even most of its members were clueless about where the money was really coming from. The CIA would rope in prominent Western intellectuals like Arthur Koestler and Ignacio Salone to lend credibility to their cause. They published and heavily promoted books, organized conferences, handed out awards, all in the relentless pursuit of winning the culture front of the Cold War. Almost no post-war intellectual in Europe was untouched by the CIA's influence, whether they realized it or not. A relevant book on the topic is Who Paid the Piper? The CIA and the Cultural Cold War.
Francis Stonor Saunders. Okay.
So if Solzhenitsyn's work was mostly
I kind of want to read that book.
Political musings and camp fairy tales, co-opted for propaganda purposes, what was the man behind the fairy tales like? After all, he was the liberal darling for decades. Well, Solzhenitsyn wasn't subtle in his rejection.
I before I became a communist, I was like, I read 1984, I read Animal Farm, I read like Aldous Huxley's Brave New World. I read all of those like dystopian shit,
Of democracy, to begin with. For him, democracy wasn't just impractical for Russia, it was dangerous. He argued that Western-style freedoms would lead to ethnic conflict and instability, and pushed for, and I'm not kidding, a Russia-first policy, like a proto-
What do you mean worth reading? 1984? Brave New World is better than 1984. Someone please tell Putin 1984 was a cautionary tale, not an instruction. Not an instruction manual. I know, right? Yomi Park is the Solzhenitsyn of our era. Yeah, with Botox. Like she's like Solzhenitsyn with Botox. Basically. Yassified Solzhenitsyn. with like a shit ton of Botox. I like one quote from Solzhenitsyn, but I recall the actual guy is a religious nut. He is a fucking monarchist too. Like, that guy's weirdo. He's a fucking weirdo, man. Oh, there was a Soviet passenger train in the background of the photo. Looks very atmospheric. Oh. All of those are part of school kids reading in the US. Yeah. Someone please tell... To be fair, 1984 was written by a horrible motherfucker. I mean, yes. I agree. Like, fucking Orwell. What's his name again? Like, I forgot his real name. But he's an awful human being. He's just as awful as Solzhenitsyn. Oh, Solzhenitsyn, that shitbag. When me and my friend participated in loading humanitarian aid for DNR and LNR people in 2020, we saw that someone put Solzhenitsyn's book in aid. We hid those books. Good job. I am Sinvi. Wait, are you talking about like DNR, like Donetsk? How do you pronounce that? Or Lugansk? I don't know how to yeah. Are you talking about those places? Like in Ukraine? Dystopias are really hard to read sometimes. It gets really nasty. Yeah. Also, oh yeah, okay. Oh damn, how's it going there? Oh my god. Anyway, guys, I'm off to work. Bye, Aquagrave. Thanks for dropping by. George Orwell. I have mixed opinions on Orwell, but I don't think he's like an anti-communist. He's just co-opted into one. I don't know. He's pretty anti-communist though. He's a fucking snitch. I was critical, yes, but in my opinion, also pushed a humane nature. Also pushed a human nature narrative, which I found disingenuous. Yeah, he's definitely an anti-communist. He handed list of MLs mostly POC to the police. Oh my god, he's also racist. Not only racially profiled and also a fucking snitch. Yeah. Anyway, guys, I'm off to work. Bye, Aquagrave. We turn upside down books of Premier Meloni and Mussolini in some bookstores. Yo, that is so fucking funny. Okay, keep doing that, Antifa. Keep doing that. That you're doing the Lord's work. Orwell was just anti-authoritarian more than anything else. But he was just anti-authoritarian for no good reason. He privately handed a list of people he thought were actual Soviet agents to a friend in order to disqualify them from working for the UK's propaganda office, which is a dick move, but understandable somewhat in the context of his ideology. Yeah, okay. He's still a shitty guy though. He was an anti-ML socialist with some imperial chauvinism. Yeah. So Solzhenitsyn and Orwell have something else in common. Yeah, they were both snitches. Hakim has a good video about Orwell. Yeah, he does. That's anti-communism. Falling for USSR falling for USSR Red Scare BS is anti-communist. Not understandable. That's Fed shit. I mean, like he was all over the place. Like I don't even think like Orwell understood what he stood for. You know? He just fucking, you know. But we do know that he is a fucking racist. And also, oh my god, raid! Another raid! Oh my god, so many people have been raiding me. Oh my goodness. Saljushni magical raid. Thank you, raiders! Wait, who raided me? Oh, wait, Nanasu! Thank you so much. Wait. Why are you rating me on my political stream? But thank you so much for rating me, Nanasu. So all the people from Nanasu's channel, I'm a very political. I'm literally doing like a political deep dive about the Soviet Union right now. So yeah, I know that you guys are in Nanasu for the comfy chat. I am anything but comfy. But she is my live 2D sister. We have the same live 2D mama, as you can see. Yeah. So, let's go. Yes, my sister. Nanasu is my live 2D sister. Thank you so much, Nanasu. Thank you for the raid. What side of politics? More left, more right, more... No, I am very, very much leftist, as you can see. I have a kufiya as well. So I advocate for a free Palestine. I think most people with a working conscience could agree with that as much, because like even like, you know, like the fringe in like some right wingers even agree with like some points about Palestinian liberation. They kind of are pro-Palestinian for the wrong reasons, so like they kind of, yeah. But anyway, I am a communist. I am very much a very, very, very leftist person. I'm a very lefty enthusiast. Have you heard about the new planet scientists discovered? They have just recently found that you are my world. Okay, alright. Okay, the Rizzlers in the chat. Okay. Alright, I got you. Way beyond to the left of the political polcom. If you don't like J, I can still... Got it with that, you're commie. Okay. A what? A what? I think sending sniper drones to headshot toddlers is morally reprehensible, regardless of who does it. Shouldn't be a controversial opinion. I know, but somehow, why are we even debating this? Some people, I still have to, you know, when I went to the protest in Shibuya, right? Like Shibuya, Shinjuku, those are like the usual places that the Palestinian movement protest at, like where we usually protest. We always run into fucking Zionists that argue us about like, what about Hamas, you know, what about the Hamas rapists? And I'm like, you know, dog, if you're always jumping to like, you know, accuse the accusations of rape by the H group, you know, why don't you look at your own society? They literally have so much rape cases, you know. Palestine is different from Hamas, I would say. So if it's just Palestine, yeah, free them from... No. You entered the wrong... I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to stop you there. You know, what the H group is doing is they're literally the only group that is trying so damn hardest to protect Gazans from the invasion. You don't understand. These are freedom fighters. They are not terrorists. They call the US government and, you know, the adjacent Western government, the Western allies, they call anything that goes against the US narrative as terrorists. Did you know that Nelson Mandela, yes, that Nelson Mandela was tagged by the United States as a fucking terrorist because he was against the South African apartheid? Can you imagine? Nelson Mandela was on the terrorist list until 2008. Do you get that? Do you get it now? Anything that's against the US agenda is a terrorist. Okay? So that's what happens. Like, you can't really call freedom fighters. Like, free them from Hamas. Like, that's an Israeli talking point right there. But the sentiment is most often used to justify atrocities against the Palestinians. They want to overthrow Hamas. Didn't every communist country had a tyrant all the time? Oh my God, what is this discussion over here? No. That's what the CIA is telling you. Fidel Castro was not a tyrant. He literally freed a lot of slaves from Cuban slave masters in the sugarcane plantations. I'm not trying to start a fight. I'm just trying to see if this is a stream I would stay at. I think that I'm a very like we're already like in a very like niche. It's a very niche discussion that we're having right now. In like my topic is about Russia, the Soviet Union. So if you really want to know about, you know, communism, you could also do your due diligence to actually understand what communism is and socialism is. Like, not just like, you know, adapt whatever was told to you about what it is, you know? DPRK doesn't have a dictator. It's still that is still parroting imperialist BS, yeah. No, only China, North Korea, and Vietnam were peaceful too. Was most definitely an improvement over what Cuba had before. Exactly. And also, like, can we just like see where it came from? Like, from the also like the establishment of the USSR, they came from a very backwards feudalistic system. And within 50 years, you know what they did within 50 years in the 1970s? They were able to send people to space. Within 50 years, from a very backwards third world dump into they were in a space race against the United States. And even the United States didn't have a space program, right? Back then. But when the USSR had a space program, oh, now we have to have a space program too, because we cannot lose. USA number one. USA. It's nice to see everyone's point of view, but yeah, sorry for interrupting. I'll just continue listening. Okay. I mean, you know, to me, if you have questions or you have like, you know, like some arguments, we can argue healthily. Like we can argue in good faith. But if people like come to my stream and be like, "Oh, you're fucking evil because you support this and that," that's when I'm gonna stop you, because that's just like a level. That's a very like serious accusation there. Just because you don't like my politics, you're already calling me evil. Unless, of course, my politics is that of Nazism, you know, or, you know, Zionism. Because that shit is fucking evil, you know. But I'm not. You know what? You know, like, I'm for every movement that would give housing, healthcare, education, and easier access to getting food to everyone for free. If we can't have it for free, then, you know, at the most, like, a reasonable price, you know, like, I'm all for that. Okay, so if you don't like the basis of my policies is just like workers being able to have any like semblance of autonomy of our labor. Okay, that's just, you know, the relations of production. That's just what I all care about. You know, I'm all for the movement that would feed the kids, the children. Okay, they're still a backward dump. Yeah, because the USSR was dismantled illegally. Russia would not be what Russia is today if the USSR was allowed or permitted to or not allowed, was able to continue, you know? Where there's no like massive just interventions after interventions after interventions after interventions of the CIA. No, the US got much of the German rocket scientists, especially von Braun. Oh yeah. And did you know that NASA employed a lot of Nazi scientists, right? Spread fake news on Soviet. I don't know, for people, politics is only about emotions and gulags. I know, right? They don't really try to understand why some people have politics. Like, they're just like, oh, no, I don't want to care about that. No, like, maybe you should, because you are part of this planet, you know? Why don't you start caring? I mean, the fact that you have the option to not care is already a place of privilege. Do you understand that? If you don't, like, I don't really care much about politics. Yeah, because you have the luxury to not care. And that in and of itself is a privilege that you do not understand, or you do not even recognize, or you do not even acknowledge, you know? So just think about that. You know, when you say like, oh, I don't really like politics because, you know, yeah, because you have the option to. What about people in Gaza? They don't have the option to not care, you know? They literally, the entirety of Gaza is being flattened by bombs every day, you know? You're allowed not to care about politics due to people who do the shielding, who are shielding you from politics really caring about you. Cuba is often used as an example of what will happen to a country if it aligns with the USSR in the past, or Russia now. But no one mentions that Cuba is under a trade embargo that face a lot of sanctions. They tried to suffocate it with all of this, and that's why they live so poorly. But no one wants to understand that it's just USSR and Russia are evil, and that's it. I know, right? It's just because like, oh, communism evil, Russia evil. Foolish people who do not see the cause and effect relationship. I know. Yeah, and also like they call, yeah, of course these countries are third world countries. Like North Korea is still, you know, living in poverty. Because why? Because they're under like what? A shit ton of sanctions, much like Cuba is. You think, right? They made a mistake in the 1950s but rectified it. Wait, who made a mistake? There's this meme I saw posted by an old friend. What part of my communist propaganda made you think I wanted a debate? Yeah. What do you think whenever you hear someone claim to be apolitical? I would feel like they are a privileged person. Like, how could you be living on this good earth while the planet is literally fucking burning, being burned by what, 800 people through, you know, like fucking oil, and like the billionaires, I don't know, the 800 billionaires in the US is literally within their hands, right? How could you live on this planet and be like, oh, it's okay, I don't really care about politics. Yo, what the fuck? Do you live here? He made a mistake defending British, French, American interests, and Germans helped Lenin destroy Nicholas. How real, very Harding. How real, very Harding say that way. I don't understand what you're trying to say right now. If we didn't flatten it, someone else will do it. Yeah, if I didn't steal it, someone else will, right? Right? The logic of a Shio, you know? Shio. Shionisto. Apparently, you could get banned if you say Zionist. I don't know. That there are liberal who don't understand their own beliefs, yeah. I usually instead point out that people compare Cuba to the US, but realistically, without Castro, it'd be like Bahamas or Haiti. The Caribbean is not a resource-rich area. True. China, Tibetans, Russia, Siberia, colonization Chechens to Ukrainians, then compare capitalist genocides. Yeah. Wait, what about Tibet though? What do you mean China committed Chechens then to Ukrainians? What are you trying to say, Grapasser? What do you mean? In the current global climate, I'm apolitical is a code word for I'm a Nazi, but I know most people will think poorly of me if I ever say it. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I would say that some people would really believe themselves as apolitical, but they're probably just a liberal, you know? Like, what's his face? Asmongold said that he was apolitical, but look at him now, like kissing Melon Husk's ass. And then he got unfriended by Elon Musk. Wait, unfollowed by Elon Musk and had his like verification removed because he tried to like call out Elon Musk's like I don't know what game that he was playing a game. I don't know. It's something fucking stupid, like something that like high schoolers would do. Like it's a beef. Like I don't know. Like that beef was like between two, like one man who's like in his 30s and the other guy is like in his 50s. Like I don't fucking understand like why these motherfuckers are like acting like they're in high school. I don't know what was going on there. But the girls are fighting, okay? The girlies are fighting. In fairness, was commonly used by eugenicists to justify their BS, and Mendel's results were apparently not very trustworthy. You mean Mendel, like the scientist? That I want to scream until they collapse. North Korea's literally hero of Sinin. Make stronger and stronger. Commit of 300. In the current global climate, I'm apolitical. Yeah, okay. I don't know about that, Alphilius. Like some people really are. They really see themselves as that, but they don't understand themselves, or they don't really even see that they're liberal. That they are liberals. The privilege of never having to confront issues internally yields the I'm not political statement. Exactly. Because some people just don't want their lifestyles challenged. They just don't want it to be questioned, you know? And some are also like, I think I would also say sometimes it's also intellectual laziness. That they just don't want to they don't want to employ any form of self-introspection, you know? Some people have no opinions because they have blind spots to reality for billions of others, yeah. Is there suspicion that Gregor Mendel may have fabricated, not accurately reported his data? Oh shit, and we've learned that in school? Like we learned his shit in school? Fuck that guy. Scratch a liberal? Yes, scratch a liberal and a fascist bleeds. Mendel presumably reached the correct conclusions, but it's suspected that he falsified the results of his studies. The numbers are too perfect, if you know what I mean. Okay. It's a reference to a famous Michael Parenti lecture. It means that they're not underdeveloped, but overexploited. Yeah, about, you know, third world countries, right? They had all the potential, but has been held down by empire. Remember, hindsight is 2020. Isn't Chechen movement literally a CIA operation? Neutrality is budget pro status quo. Yeah, true. budget pro status quo. Yeah, because you're not like really doing anything. But by, you know, like evil people thrive when, you know, good men do nothing, you know? The whole Chechen thing predates the existence of the USA. But it's a bit of a capitalist synecdoche? Synecdoche? Are you saying synecdoche or synecdoche? To say rich in one resource equals rich. You're actually only as rich as your limiting factor as per Leibig. Liebig. What is Liebig? True, so they've had to improvise because of sanctions preventing them from selling their minerals and using that money to import food. Also, Cuba has plenty of arable land and is one of the top producers of nickel and cobalt. FYI, held a message for... Okay. Wow, privyet. Okay. Yeah, same with Iranian proxy movement. Literally, a Hamas. Jihadists were transported from all over the globe into Chechnya, as I can remember. Oh, for fucking real? I didn't dive into that as much. But what is the story behind that? Yep, it's my true. Yep, it's true, my comrades. What is true? Back in Russia. What is back in Russia? At Russia, see what happens when most of the country is not into politics. The politics one day get into the... Yeah, I know, right? Oh my god. Sorry to go out of the topic, but have you listened to Moonwalker's songs? He's an indie rocker from, I think, Brooklyn. His most recent song's called Monopoly Money. I don't listen to this person. I might just, like, check him out. Ukraine is a fucking concentration camp. They raise their children to hate Russians as a people and teach them to hate them. They sing songs about killing Russians, rejoice when people are shot in a shopping center in Russia. That's what's going on. What? Wait, Kartoha? What is that? What the fuck? U.S. also sanctions anyone who does business with Cuba. Yeah, that's how sanctions work, essentially. Which effectively forces every other country to sanction Cuba, as 99% of the UN routinely votes to end the embargo. I know. Yeah, during Soviet-Afghan War, 1979 to 1989, 9-year war, that Soviet fall, Russian nationalist revenge for killing massacre Muslims like in Gaza. Okay, I know that the English is not your first language, but I also kind of not, it's hard to make sense of what you're saying. I'm sorry. Stop talking bullshit. You hate American invasion of Iraq, Vietnam, and same shit Russians for Ukraine, okay? Oh my god, stop fighting in my chat! Oh my god. You know your country is fucked when all of the chatters talking about their country seem like they are mildly inconvenienced. Look up. Obviously, Russians not included. Basically, only the US, China, India, and maybe Russia have enough of the resource mix to be independent superpowers. Britain had to build an empire to become that. Yeah, true. They literally colonized the entire fucking world. Okay, Soviet fall and the Russian Christian nationalists blamed them to Chechens. Okay, in Cold War. Okay, come have a good stream. I'm gonna prepare for my mother's birthday. She comes from tomorrow morning. Thanks everyone. Have fun, guys. Bye, Pereira Botka. Thank you. Ukraine is a mess, but they deserve self-determination. I would agree that Ukraine deserve to run their own country. Ukraine has that denied to them by US meddling and fascist forces in the country. Compradors. Ah, yes. The compradors. The banes of our existence. Britain conquered the world in search for spices, only to then realize they just don't have taste buds. That is a wild that is a wild statement. but come on, man. I mean, I've seen what the British have served, and I saw this post on TikTok, not TikTok, on Twitter. And it was British people are they're post they make posts about food or the food that they serve, and they're acting like aliens, trying to pretend that they know how humans eat. Also, Adorn, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Russian Christian nationalists blame Chechens for the USSR collapse. Is that what you mean? So goes the joke, but really it was about the resource mix. Not only Russians, they hate Poles too. Okay, maybe we should not use the R word, okay? Like you know, people with like mental disabilities do not, you know, that's like a little bit of an ableist term, but it's, I know that you guys in Russia don't really care about that. But I'm just saying, in my chat, please try not to use the R word. And promise to restore monuments that glorify people who genocided Volhynia people. Putin Christian nationalists called KGB men and the Chechens fight in Afghanistan during proxy war. When is Bible 2? I'm happy with the Westoids, but hurt in the chat. I know. Worse things to worry about than ableism. I know, right? Like, I know that the girls are fighting in the chat, but at the very least, please, let's not try to, like, you know, let's try to mind our language sometimes. I know I'm not gonna ban you for that, but like, please just mind yourself here. Isn't that just the Quran? Yeah, we can cool it on the. Yeah, I know. It's not cool, man. Let's not do that. We can describe, you know, like governments without being ableists. You know, we can describe them as, you know, inept or I don't know, evil. Is it political? I don't understand. It's not political. Wait, my stream? It is political, yes. We are, okay, we need to get back to the, we need to get back to this now. It's only like a couple of minutes left.
Trump. Solzhenitsyn believed that because Russians had suffered more than any other people, particularly in relation to World War II, that they should prioritize their national welfare above all else, even at the expense of global cooperation. He viewed the fight for political freedoms, like voting rights, as distractions from the real battle against falsehoods, particularly what he called the big lie. I promise this esoteric-ass way of describing things is real. He thought they pulled attention away from the moral struggle, which he saw as more important. Democracy to him was moral relativism, and therefore lacked firm leadership and a strong moral compass to guide society.
That 8 minutes is gonna take 2 hours, another 2 hours. Sorry! I know, like, that's why I only, like, have, like, one video, because, like, I know that I'm gonna be chatting with everyone, you know?
This strong moral compass for him was actually just Russian orthodoxy, which he thought could offer the stability democracy lacked.
Please.
This leads Solzhenitsyn to argue that Russian authoritarianism, specifically of the Tsar's variety, wasn't all that bad actually, because at least it preserved moral order. This is ignoring that Tsar's law, particularly in the latter period, was secularized and based on the same relativism he condemned. Besides the moral compass pillar, his other major reason for rejecting democracy was that monarchy, and its brand of authoritarian rule, has been the historical norm and as such should be the norm forever. The best argument, of course. We've always done this, so let's continue doing this. In contrast, he viewed democracy as a fad that would quickly flare up and die out. He was the model arch-conservative, basically a monarchist. I'm reminding you, this guy was a liberal darling. To him, serfdom was a golden age representing a time when divine and temporal authority were in harmony. Nostalgia for a time generations behind him and one that he never experienced. His ideal, a strict and arbitrary hierarchical authoritarian society rooted in traditional values, was essentially feudalism. To him, the fall of Tsar Nicholas II and the end of autocratic rule was the beginning of Russia's moral decline. He hated egalitarianism, arguing that because everyone is good at different things, we can't have an egalitarian society, which is possibly the stupidest gripe you could have with the idea. This rejection of equality, unlike his relationship.
Sorry, Zelly, you're in a political stream now. We're talking about the the USSR, Soviet Union. I don't know. I don't know why you're here, but thank you for being here. But anyway, thank you for the raiders today.
And monarchy was very much in line with his fascist.
I know, like my content is really super fucking spicy that a lot of y'all just want to chill, but I have no chill. So if that's not your thing, that's fine too. But thank you so much for coming today.
The fetish for order and conformity. This is as deep as he philosophized, though. The how, what, and why, any sort of deeper political analysis, all of it is basically absent. All that was left, in reality, was apologism and admiration for Pinochet's Chile, Salazar's Portugal, and Franco's Spain. What a convenient set of pals for an anti-communist crusader. Solzhenitsyn was anti-Semitic too. to no one's surprise.
Yeah, of
and I don't mean,
course
oh, he's anti-Semitic
he was.
as a result of absorbing it from the background of a racist culture. No, he was one of those anti-Semites, the kind of guy that would be comfortable talking about how the Jews control the world, unironically, to a stranger at a party.
Jesus Christ.
This wasn't a minor flaw, it was a central pillar of his later work. As an example, in his book 200 Years Together, he didn't critique Bolshevism, he just blamed the Jews for the revolution and all of Russia's...
Russia now agonizes under the power of Jewish dictatorship and Jewish terror. The Bolshevik Revolution, which many in Russia viewed as a Jewish-led effort, had placed the Jewish element in positions of immense power, enforcing policies that were seen as destructive to the fabric of Russian society. This perceived dictatorship was not only political but cultural, as Jewish influence spread into key institutions, and terror in the form of arrests, executions, and forced labor was attributed to this Jewish domination. Oh my God, dog, what the hell? The suffering endured by millions is now linked in the popular imagination to the Jewish leaders who have come to symbolize this era of repression. I don't know, dog. You sound like the Austrian painter that failed to get into art school. I don't know, dog. Man, this guy sucks!
Prior and subsequent ills. In a 1974 letter to Soviet leaders, he even suggested that minority groups, especially Jews, should leave.
Let's lead this. Recall Stolypin and give him his due. Speaking in the State Duma in 1908, he said, prophetically, the land is a guarantee of our strength in the future. The land is Russia. Oh my God, is the blood and soil type, huh? And on the subject of the Amur Railroad, if we remain plunged in our lethargic sleep, these lands will be running with foreign sap. Oh yeah, the fucking classic blood and soil. Oh my God. And when we wake up, they will perhaps be Russian in name only. The Great Replacement. Today, because of the confrontation with China, this danger is spreading until it threatens virtually the whole of Siberia, of our Siberia. Two dangers. Oh, wait. I burped there. Two dangers merge, but by a stroke of good fortune, a single way out of both of them presents itself. Throw away the dead ideology that threatens to destroy U.S. military and... U.S. military? Okay, and economically throw away all its fantastic alien global missions and concentrate on opening up on the principles of a stable and non-progressive economy, the Russian Northeast, the northeast of the European part, and the north of the Asian part, and the main Siberia Massif. We shall not nurture hopes. We shall not hasten the cataclysm which is perhaps ripening. Perhaps will even come to pass in the Western blah blah blah.
Leave the USSR to save the Russian people and maintain Russia essentially as an ethno-state.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Ethno-state, bro. Dog wants a Russian ethno-state. Oh my fucking lord! Why did the USSR cure him of his cancer? I would have just, okay, it must be evil of me, okay? Like, I don't know. But if it was up to me, I would have just left him there to languish and not treat his cancer. I don't know, dog. Russia wants to be left alone and NATO missiles not to be stationed at our borders. Ukraine has decided to commit suicide in the name of Soros. Wait, who is Soros? Was it Soros' fault? Russia is building an empire only in Western propaganda. How Putin looking like a communist? I would never see him as a fucking leftist. Like, Putin is a fucking... he's a traitor. What the fuck? The goal of drip feeding aid to Ukraine is to use them to hurt Russia as much as possible for geopolitical reasons, and it infuriates me. It does though, right? Bing chilling, man. If you can't make money during a war, then you can't just make money. Varric Avatar, the Legend of Korra. That's so true though. Guy cooked in there. Somehow I never went down 4chan dispute having unrestricted internet access when I was a kid. Okay. Good for you though. I mean, yeah. I mean, if you never went down there, then you're lucky. I'm glad that I found another commie community outside of the otherwise live infested Hassan community. No offense to Hassan. Wait. Is his chat like really lib though? The Ukrainians want to be left alone. Russia wants to become a great empire again, and the US NATO is only interested in the conflict as far as it's an excuse to dump military equipment and bleed the Russians. That makes sense. Good thing the Soviet wasn't anti-Semitic at all. I mean, are you being sarcastic right now, or are you just saying the truth? Did this man said that the dictatorship is part of a culture? What the fuck? Yeah, incredible. Another yes.
That is what got him expelled.
Welcome, Solzhenitsyn. That's it. The soldier boy. The soldier boy for monarchism. He's the soldier boy of the Russian imperial rule. The royal family.
Expelled from the USSR in 1974, following earlier support from Nikita Khrushchev's government to publish his works. Some dissident he was. Fred Hampton was brutally murdered in his bed by state-delivered assassins, but this guy got government support for his writing. He blamed Jews for their own persecution, attempted to connect Jews to Bolshevik commissars, and echoed the rhetoric of the Black Hundreds, the ultranationalist anti-Jewish groups from Tsarist Russia. This Judeo-Bolshevik conspiracy theory, that Jews created communism to control the world,
Whoa! Yeah, these posters, I've seen them.
Is a Nazi idea that is still with us today, in its renamed form,
yes.
cultural Marxism.
Yes, this guy, he's this motherfucker, this guy over here, this weirdo. He loves Solzhenitsyn because he got that, cultural Bolshevism, right? This is cultural Marxism.
Must be why Jordan Peterson wrote the foreword for the latest edition of the Gulag Archipelago, Reactionaries of a Feather. In the West, however, Solzhenitsyn's nationalism and racism were hidden and or overlooked by his liberal admirers, of which he had many, who were salivating at the opportunity to embrace absolutely anyone from the USSR critical of the Soviet Union, even a lying monarchist anti-Semite. A relevant side note, he was the only writer from the Soviet Union to pass apartheid's South Africa's racist and anti-communist censorship exam, and never once in his life uttered a word about apartheid. Some crusader for freedom. Solzhenitsyn's critiques of the Soviet system and Western liberalism were neither...
I like how your first chat in my chat, A Stone Vein, the people who could lend money are the inventors of communism. Please make it make sense. I love that you couldn't really fucking take it anymore and just had to chat that up. I love that. How is this Westoid's picture of the world is cracking? He simply can't anymore and invents non-existent analogies. Yeah. Ukrainians and Russians just fight for a new yacht for their oligarchs. You shouldn't be so emotional about it. Yeah. Actually, Russia attacked Ukraine. But the thing is, NATO is also the NATO expansionism is also a problem, dog. You should I think all of us need to recognize that. Can you at least acknowledge that NATO also had something to do with it, At least acknowledge that? Can you please acknowledge that? Base first chat. Yeah. Communism is when no money is lended. What? What? There's always the one who attacked first. We had popular meme, You know it? Smile, honey sister, say this super surprise service Stalin. Oh, yeah. Smile, sister, say it. Surprise service Stalin. I also remember the feeling of realizing everything I had been taught was a lie. I'm still wrestling with fully accepting it. I know, like, we all grew up like I know, like, a lot of us, like, where we're from conservative upbringing or like liberal upbringing. I know I was from a very conservative upbringing and very, you know, like, very patriarchal. But there is a light at the end of the tunnel. If you just keep on questioning everything around you, you know? And try to actually, like, match what the book you're reading to actual facts. And not just believe every single shit that you read. Actually fact check what you read, what you see on the news, what you hear, you know? Like, it's really important to develop, like, critical thinking skills, you know? If a nation is as fascist as India can recognize that NATO is purely imperialist, the liberals Wait, I'm really lost in the sauce with my own chat because it's too fast. First chat speaks volumes, leaves, never chats again. If a nation as fascist as India can recognize that NATO is purely imperialist, the liberals have no fucking excuse. That is true. Like, I mean, come on. If you know, if the peasants that Mao led into the revolution could understand what dialectical materialism is, then we have no fucking excuse to not understand how diamat works. Yeah, no. If the peasants were able to understand, why couldn't we? You know, we have all the access in the world to information, like a treasure trove of information, like a library of all the information, you know, that only the peasants in the 1950s could only dream of, you know? NATO is fundamentally an anti-Russian alliance, which of course is threatening to Russia, but it exists in part because of this irredentist crap. They feed on each other, yeah. NATO didn't protect anyone, only their wars were offensive, yeah. Or some could, like, remind you, like, Ukraine helped rebels in Chechen war. Wait, did they? Did they? Russia attacked you. Not true. Ukrobros were shelling Donetsk and Lugansk. Yeah, that is also true. Since 2008, right? They've been attacking DNR and LNR for, like, since 2008. Or was it 2018? Am I mistaken? Which year was it? NATO? Yeah. Smile, sweet, sister, sadistic, surprise, service, союзный Rushimi, Republik Svobodny. NATO expansionism is 2000. Okay, so 2008. Okay. Serbian army against Balkans, Bosnians, Croatians, Albanians joined NATO, and Russia invaded Ukraine. 2022, Sweden, Finland joined NATO because of fear. My point exactly. People don't declare war on NATO countries. A good alliance doesn't need to go to war to accomplish its mission. Suffering from success. Oh, damn. Okay. Okay, what about Latvia, Lithuania, and Estonia? They joined NATO in 2004. What happened at this time? Who Russia attacked at 2004? Luckily, there's a growing sense of awareness here regarding Tibet. Now, I can only speak about cities I have lived, but I am talking about India, I guess. DNR and LNR were certainly not Russian territory at the time. NATO not hate Russian Christians, hate... NATO not hate Russian Christians, hate Chinese fan Putin regime, okay, that fear to... Russian invasion and 2 Nordic countries join NATO expansionism is fear. Wait, why are you saying okay every time you say something? So their justification was never validated, only the opposite of its purpose. Part of country, what that bombed them. And Nuland CIA was responsible for Maidan. Oh yeah, yeah. So Russia took over to like wasn't there a coup? Wasn't there a coup as well in Ukraine? It took advantage and took Crimea, which was mostly Russian. I say it's as a Pole. Certainly under international law, under proletarian internationalism, we can argue further. I don't know, this chat becomes more emotional by the minute. Russian separatists, what are you talking about? You clearly don't understand what you're saying. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. What is going on in my chat? I just have to make clips from this stream. It's hilarious to hear popular memes in Russia in your voice. Okay. Sweden didn't join NATO because of fear. We joined because our government ass-kissed the empire so hard. The Maidan coup, yeah. Yes, I do. They were people directly supported by Putin. There was a coup and not one. There was a queue and not one. What? Hitler took the Sudetenland because he said it was mostly German. Irredentism is the root of every disastrous war since 1860. I think there was two pro-Western coups in Ukraine, if I recall correctly. The first one was in 2004 and didn't last. Oh, okay. Yeah, the chat is spicy. I will continue to while the girls are fighting in my chat. Like, I mean, sort yourselves out because I cannot add more because like you guys are all like a lot of y'all are from Russia, some of y'all are from Ukraine, and you guys gotta hash it out in the chat. You know, I'm gonna leave you to yourselves. I'm gonna watch. the video that I'm supposed to watch, okay?
Insightful or revolutionary. He vacillates between reactionary dreams of a romanticized past and his total failure to understand material history. His disdain for both systems was rooted in a fascist and monarchist desire to return to an era that never existed.
Yeah.
Solzhenitsyn said Western culture had become cowardly and morally bankrupt while propping up himself as a moral authority, of course as any monarchist would. Individual rights in the West, he believed, actually weakened administrative power.
USA
in his
mentioned.
view, society's problem wasn't the exploitation of the many by capitalists, but the lack of a strong and moral authority capable of enforcing its will on the masses.
You can hash shit out of my
He
chat.
said the West had too much comfort and that it was a
my chat has become like a fucking MMA an MMA cage. So sort yourselves out, imps. Good luck. May the odds forever be in your favor. I'm gonna watch my video over here.
biological disadvantage to have that much comfort. This was really just a call for austerity, which reactionaries love. His strange historical musings pin blame on the Renaissance as the historical turning point, where spiritual values were replaced by materialism, leading to the eventual fall of monarchy. If you read between the lines, he's actually identifying and personally finding issue with the kernels of capitalism, and the eventual march of the ideology of liberal governance as a guarantee for capital and capitalist development. But he's too fucking stupid to reach the correct conclusion that this is the march of history due to developing productive forces, and just as monarchy and feudalism was superseded, so will capitalism. He instead falls back
because change is inevitable. Like, no matter what capitalists will say, capitalism will still be replaced with whatever the fuck comes next, you know? It could be communism, it could be whatever the fuck, but it will be fucking replaced. Because it's inevitable. That's just the nature of everything, you know?
on advocating for a fantasy path.
Like, there's nothing like what do you call this? There's nothing, everything is constant, right? There is no such thing as constant. Things are always gonna be changing. So like Hakim said that feudalism was superseded by capitalism. Capitalism will be superseded by whatever the fuck comes next. It could be communism, you know, but it is inevitable. It is an inevitability. An inevitability, rather. There's a Donbass documentary called 8 Years Before. That's pretty good. I kind of want to watch that. Do you guys, imps, do you want to watch 8 Years Before? Like, do you want to watch along with me? Because I would love to have feedback from you guys, like to people who actually have been in LNR and DNR. I know some of y'all have been there. I wanna like see like your feedback from the chat while watching the documentary. Yeah, let's go. Okay. All right, I'm gonna save that link. Thank you so much, What's your name? Strin Sam. Thank you for linking that. I will be saving that later. Okay, for future watch alongs. Okay. And I want to ask a lot of, everyone in the chat. The 100% will be biased. No point watching. Wait, what do you mean biased? Wait, when you say something is biased, what do you actually mean? Can you explain what bias mean? Like, what is biased against whom? Biased against what? Can you explain that further? What do you mean biased? Okay, so what is your argument then? The thing is, like, when something is presented, of course, like, I think it will be stupid, and you are not biased. Like, are you saying yourself that you're the arbiter of everything that is, like, equal? That it's like you are so unbiased that you just gotta have to say that everybody is biased? Who is the arbiter here? Yes, I am the arbiter. Okay, all right. Dog, you're just kind of fucking trolling right now. Get out of my chat, man. You've lost your privileges. Goodbye. There's no point in there is no point in engaging these types of people. I'm sick and tired. Okay, I ask you, like, really though, like, I really ask you, like, sincerely, because you're just saying, like, that's biased because this doesn't reflect my exact same view. And the thing is, like, what's the point? Now, I want to see that point. I don't know that point. I don't know that point of view. So why would you say that it is biased? Like, when you're like violently trying to protest that I shouldn't just watch it because there is no point. So your point is the only valid point? Are you saying that? Is that what you're trying to say? Yeah, I really cannot deal with, like, I do not want to, like, sometimes I give people, like, the benefit of the doubt, but, like, when you start, like, being just a fucking troll, I mean, you have no place in my chat if you just, end up saying these things, like, you don't even have a fucking solid argument. You just want to argue, I don't want to argue with you. You just mad because this chat is a communist chat. I don't trust the Westoids. It doesn't matter if it's Trump or Biden, the US and NATO policy towards Russia hasn't changed at all since the beginning of the Cold War. So the US can go to hell together with Europe and the entire West. And who we put in charge, Putin or Dutin, you Westoids shouldn't care. It's our business as citizens of Russia. Actually, yeah, you have a freaking, you have a point there, Please handle Anton. Fascists get the street curb. Who is Anton? What's his name? I didn't read his book, so I didn't take a stance on that. I never said that. Wait, what? War was pushed after Hitler arrested Rothschild. Either earlier Jews declared war on Germany when he became... Hey, no! No! No like that! Oh my fucking lord. No. Hey. Wait, why can I not ban you? Okay, bye. Yeah, I didn't, I overlooked that. I didn't see what he was trying to say about the Rothschild. And like trying to say, like, you know, spelling the Jews in how like 4chan people would say it. You know, the Nazi 4chaners would say it. Yeah, I did not see that. And also my mods are not here. So yeah. It's you. Yeah, you are banned, bitch. You fucking Nazi. Why are you here? Literally on my chat. Oh my god. They were pretty sus from the start. I was not paying attention to them. He said Illuminati father is Rothschild. Oh my god. He had to say yeah and to me calling him a Nazi. Oh hell no. This has been very interesting chat. I'll say at least yeah. This has been a wild day because people be raiding left and right. So I'm like, please no more raids. I just want to finish my videos. I appreciate the raids though, but man, handling like new chatters that don't know anything about me is a little bit, you know, it's a little bit stressful, you know. I also put a Twitch report on him saying I'm having a blast. I usually don't get a chance to watch Mana stream, so I'm happy I made it today. Thank you so much, Porta. It's only a few minutes left. Yeah, I know, right? But it took us 3 hours to get through one 20-minute video. Can you believe that? What the fuck?
Serfs and kings. He was absolutely convinced that the peasantry was the moral backbone of society, essentially just advocating for...
Also, Strin Sam, thank you so much for being a subscriber.
feudalism. Here's an interesting example that I'm betting you won't
You
get.
came with the raid, Epic Raccoon. Nice to meet you. Also, the people who came from the raids that stayed and tried to interact and tried to understand what we're trying to talk about. Thank you so much for engaging in good faith. You know, the people that engage in good faith, that lurk in good faith. Thank you so much. I appreciate every single one of y'all. Okay, so let's get to the video because I'm not gonna finish this in 4 hours. It's already it's been 3 hours and 30 minutes, imps.
Yes. He was highly critical of the rise of capitalist speculators. No, it wasn't a critique of capitalism itself. Instead, he criticized them because they were a symptom of the collapse of his beloved Russian autocracy. More people with wealth means less power for the king, or whatever strong moral ruler he thought up. He further argued that democracy was flawed because no king, essentially. He thought that if you're going to hold elections, they should focus on the moral authority of individual leaders rather than which political party or policies they represent. He doesn't seem to understand he's just putting different labels on a party system, the very thing he's trying to argue against, the critique of democracy. This critique of democracy implies, by his own logic, that the masses and peasants are simultaneously the unquestionable moral backbone of society, but that they're also incapable of self-governance and need to be...
But the stream was unique, wasn't it? I mean, I guess so. It was far from my usual, my usual, what do you call this? Usually, my chat is quite peaceful, but within just a couple of minutes of the raid, people do be like, man, okay. Some of them do not like me, so it's okay though. I mean, we take the L's with the dubs, okay? We just take one day at a time, one raid at a time, okay? And also, thank you. I really appreciate all the raiders today that stayed and tried to understand what my stream is about and tried to just be chill. Because a lot of people had no chill. And apparently there was a stray Nazi in my a literal stray Nazi in my chat about my stream that is literally about a fucking Nazi sympathizer. So there's that, you know. As a communist, I believe that Europe should be either red or glass. Another Europe, as history has shown, will always be anti-Russian. The US can sometimes isolate itself, not interfere in our affairs. You can contact them in another way. Unfortunately, Putin is too pro-Western and not radical enough, but sooner or later, others will take his place, and the colonization of Siberia is a base. We, unlike the Westoids, did not exterminate our Indians. First message in Russia. In Russian. I do not understand it. I'm sorry. If we survive this baptism by fire, we'll be fine afterwards. I know, right? Ladies and gentlemen, we caught one. Beautiful difficulty change. Hey Raiders, Fudakti Mana, besides being a kick-ass communist, is an amazing metal singer. Check out her songs here and in here. Thank you, Samio. Thank you so much for like plugging my stuff. I should be plugging my shit, my music too. But everything, this chat got heated so fast that I can't monitor everything. You know, God knows what went what went into my chat. All of the things that I missed. First commie VTuber I've ever seen. Something I had not expected, but figured they should exist somewhere. Speaking as someone who's organized, I am yes, I have organized in real life. I also join Palestine organizations, you know, rallies these days, because you know that's where my solidarity lies. Like anti-imperialism. I'd rather millions of people not get glassed. But yes, the West needs radical change. Wait, what do we mean by glassed? Can someone explain to me what glassed means? You have definitely destroyed the ignorance. Now you see the Yakut Siberian people as second class, and America is helping them in Ukraine to help them establish a state. And they also have a few agreement to give new states to Red Indians. America should improve itself a little. Wait. America should improve itself a little. Crazy first minute of stream to come into. Bro, Bobo. Well, hello. Many people think that the Bolsheviks came after Nicholas II. But after Nicholas II, there was a provisional government that advocated a Republican form of government, which, without asking, the population decided to continue fighting for the monarchies for Great Britain and France in World War I, which tied the country in debts. Wait, didn't Nicholas II had also like the pogroms, right? Please do not glass Europe because they're insufficiently leftist. Education is the solution, not nuclear bombardment. Oh my God, what the fuck? Okay, that's too extreme. Let's not talk about nuking people. Oh my goodness. Chat, fucking calm down. Bomb so hot that stone turns to glass. Holy shit. Okay, let's not do that maybe. We approaching Thai food level of spice here, it seems. Please do not do that. Nuked, I believe. Grassed. Glassed means bomb to such a... Yeah, okay. All right. I get it now. Oh my God. What the... I'm sorry I asked. The fuck? Yeah, I'm sorry, man. But advocating destroying an entire continent ain't really the answer. I know several more communist VTubers on this platform alone. Oh, really? I'm a VTuber when I turn into Bowser. Let's go, Larry. It's funny, I've known you from songs for a long time, but this is the first time I've ever seen on a stream. I've ever been on a stream. You pleasantly surprised me. Really? Okay, but I mean, like, I've always been vocal about my politics, so I guess, I mean, with my Twitch streams, it's really a lot of mostly just political streams, though. I did play, like, Parasocial, like, twice. Like, I did play, like, it wasn't, like, a political stream. But most of my streams as of late have been very like political. This is the only one I know of. I would love to discover more comrades though. Yeah, true. I don't know anyone in the VTubing space that is actually like openly communist as I am. I don't know. Where do you get this from? No one in Russia looks at the Yakuts as second-class citizens. I understand that it is difficult for a Westoid to comprehend this, but sometimes people of a non-titular nation can have the same equal rights as everyone else in the country, and the actual attitude towards them will also be as equals. I think you're also like for example, the Uyghurs, right? Like a lot of people are like saying that Uyghurs are being genocided, but literally you go to Xinjiang and then the Uyghurs are just there chilling. Like what are they talking about when they say like there's a genocide happening? Why don't we look at the actual genocide that is happening, you know, in the Middle East? I feel like I got flashbanged by a communist extremist Reddit page. Yeah, I know, right? That was too much, man. Like, chill the fuck out. Like, please, let's not talk about glassing anything, okay? No more glassing. No more glassing. If anyone here will talk about nuking anyone, anywhere, any country, whatever, for whatever reason, you're gonna get banned, okay? No more glassing. No more glass talk. No more glass talk. Technically, it was a chosen government. I literally found you because I was talking about the politics of VTubers and you were brought up as the communist VTuber. Ooh, let's go! I love that. I love that for me. I'm the communist VTuber. All pro-Russian Twitchers are banned on Twitch. Oh, really? I was not aware of YouTube and Twitch content and only knew you from Spotify and Reddit recommendations. Really? I'm so happy to find out a communist VTuber. Love to support all comrades. PD to all fascist. PD, all fascists are losers. Hell yeah, communist lover 7. Can we mention other streamers in chat? If not, I'll DM you. I mean, you could just mention them. I mean, you know, like I would like to like give platform to other comrades, you know. Because I gave you my permission, you have my permission to mention the other communist comrades. It's already 3 a.m. in Japan. Mana will go to sleep and we still won't finish watching the video. I know. Shh. Kartoha, let me just get into it.
Be led by a king or king-like figure.
1 minute more.
In the end, Alexander Solzhenitsyn's legacy is a sham built on contradictions and Cold War opportunism. He's celebrated as a champion for freedom, but pined for authoritarianism and promoted fascist views. His so-called masterpiece, the Gulag Archipelago, is riddled with exaggerations and inaccuracies. The Western ruling classes didn't embrace him for his contributions to justice. They needed
Wreckerson, you're banned! No more glassing! I'm glass with your talent, you're amazing. No more glassing!
a puppet, no matter how flawed, so they could push incoherent anti-Soviet propaganda. The second the USSR was no more, he became problematic and was quickly quieted. Solzhenitsyn should be remembered for being and promoting a reactionary—
Hold up, who's that? Mama M Media and Valkyrie of the North are two other good communist VTubers on her. Are they actually like communist, or are they like the champagne socialism type? VTuber, metal vocalist, and commie literal dream waifu. No waifus, only comrades. We don't have waifus here. We only have comrades. I just created this account because I just found out about this VTuber. Really? I found you on Twitch's homepage. I clicked and I was like, this is not ASMR. Wait, Hakeem? Interesting. The metal music on YouTube was an additional instant follow. Thank you so much. Yeah, I usually introduce myself with my music, but I guess on Twitch you will be introduced by my politics and then subsequently my music. But if you went on my YouTube, you will be like, you will be greeted by my music, and then subsequently you will realize like, oh, holy shit, this bitch is a communist. Fuck, unfollow, you know. But on Twitch, I am an open book. You can see that I'm very much a leftist.
Very xenophobic vision. His celebrated status isn't just undeserved, it's a testament to the power of propaganda.
Undeserved. Holy shit.
There are better critics of
This
the
guy's a
USSR, and you shouldn't have to resort
he
to
was like
monarchist.
grifting before grifters were even invented. Like before the online like right-wing grifters were even a thing. Like that was Solzhenitsyn. That was him. He's a pioneer, and that's why grifters like Jordan Peterson love quoting this bitch ass motherfucker, because they are the same, one in the same. It never changed. They're the same playbook.
Anti-Semites to rightfully criticize the Gulag system or the
Exactly.
shortcomings of the USSR.
Workers of the world unite!
That's all for this time. If you enjoy what I do, then please consider supporting me on Patreon. It really does help.
Okay, support Hakim. Thank you, Hakim, for such a really, really like good informative video about this bitch. About this bitch. You know? We could also like watch other videos sometime soon, but this 20-minute video took like almost 4 hours for me to get through because of all the chatters fighting in my chat. You know, I gotta mediate. Are these people from Siberia in the same room with us, or did you ask people who go on Western grants to tell nonsense at conferences? It is hard to live in Siberia, not because people have different rights there, but it's because it is Siberia. It is cold here. Everything is difficult with infrastructure and jobs. Russia has enough problems, but they are different than you think. Stop projecting the Western agenda onto Russia. Okay, maybe you should Grasper. Are you from Siberia? If someone from Siberia who's actually like have lived in their situation, like has a more nuanced view, don't you think that you would want to listen, you would want to hear what they're saying versus, you know, the manicured like version that you have? Three hours to watch an 18-minute video. Now that is transformative content. But thanks to Comrade Hakim for that, and added shit talking in in between. If you want to watch the video in its entirety, you know, like without my shit talking, you could please go to that link and watch it for yourself in your free time for your own enjoyment. We turn a 20-minute walk into a marathon. I know, right? Like it's always the tangent that is my stream. My duty is to aid the people. Thank you so much, Samuel. Hi, I'm new here. Check me out. Hope everyone is okay down on Earth. Spaceman. Oh, okay, you're a spaceman. All right, we are down here on the Earth. Yes, our duty is to aid the people. Okay, let's move on to like just, you know, post video chatting, as if we're not chatting enough already mid video, you know. Shut up, please. If you know white blonde in Russia, they make fun of people with slanted eyes. That is Yakut people. I don't live in Siberia. On the contrary, I talked to my Siberian friend. Russians were making fun of people's faces in today's Russia. But you don't live there! Those VTubers I mentioned are both VIPs/mods in Leaping Larry's chat and not champagne socialists, no. Okay, that's good. That's good to know. Thank you. Thank you for telling me that. Maybe I do follow them already. Hold on. Let's talk about something neutral to chill this, guys. Yeah, that's true. Can we the people that are arguing about the Yakut people in Siberia, can you just chill a little bit? Maybe DM each other and continue your argument, you know? Like, okay, Grasper, let's not, like, let's try to, like, yeah, like, it's too much. This is too much, man. Maybe you could use a little bit of a break. Like, chill out, man. I'm timing you out. It's too much. MJ Quigley writes, tentacles everywhere. Let's talk about something. Okay, like this has been intense. Like this I went home from work. Okay, I had a full day of shift today. Okay, I worked for like 9 hours today, imps. And then I come home and then I get to my other job, which is streaming. But it was good that I got rated and all that stuff. There are new people here in my chat and and all that, and we got a lot of like subscribers because of the gifted subs, and I'm really really thankful. But man, this was fucking intense. This has been one of the most intense streams I've ever had. And my international passport also says place of birth USSR. Yo, that's cool. Suggestion, heavy ass metal. No, I don't want to like get TOS'd in my like, you know, in my own stream, because I'm gonna be like DMCA'd. You know, my stream is gonna be DMCA'd. Then I have to like hide my, like, I have to unpublish this video. You've lifted my spirits. I'm gonna go make bread. Okay, Silver Tatsu. Thank you. I'm still at work. This colorful discussion is actually slowing me down. But I don't. the colorful discussion in my chat slowed my 20-minute video viewing down to like almost 4 hours. It's been like 3 hours and 51 minutes, imps. There will be a stream about Solzhenitsyn for like 1 to 1.5 hours. In reality, we've been watching a 28-minute video for almost 4 hours. Ukraine, Russia, communist, fascist, and chaos in the chat. 600 people on the stream. Wait, there were 600 people on stream? The chat is moving at the speed of light. Mana is sending people to the Gulag. Best stream. Thanks to Mana and Planya for bringing people. Thanks to my sister, Planya. I bet like some of the raiders were like not really political, and then they found out that I'm political and they got mad. So you gotta complain to Planya for raiding me. Okay, not my fault. I forgot there was a video even. I know, I know, right? Like, people are just fighting in my chat. After Planya's raid, there were like 600 viewers. I think because she couldn't continue her stream, right? Classic sweet. I'm thinking of making pizza tomorrow. My mate recommended you to me, and I was listening to you at the gym. Oh, let's go! Wait, you were listening to my music or to my stream? Another raid to this stream, and the chat will be as fast as Hassan's. Nah, dog. I don't want his life. I really don't want Hassan's life. I do not envy that man. The daily stress that he has to deal with his chat, man. I can't. And he specifically mentioned that you're a commie. Oh, let's go. Hell yeah. Battle Royale in the chat, and only the strongest survive to the end of the video. Some did not make it to the end, I know. Some were timed out. I had to time out Grasper. I did not ban Grasper, but what's his name again? But like, please calm down, okay? Like, we are winding down in the chat. Like, we are not, we can talk about that some other time. If you really feel so strongly about it, DM the person that you were talking to, you know? But the proletarian cause thrives from honest critique, so there's that. Exactly. Manapple pizza. Wait, I haven't shown you my manapple. There we go. You need a manapple in your life. I am the manapple. I am her. I am she. You need me. A manapple a day keeps the fascist away. Also, hi, hello. I don't know how Hassan does it. I know, right? Planya, our gremlin is chill and likes fun. If people would complain to her, she's just gonna look at them and them like chill guy meme. I know. She really was like, if somebody like talks some smack at her, she would just be like, well, okay, cry about it. In her Russian, very Russian fashion, she just fucking ignores the bitch ass motherfucker that complained in her chat. That's my sister, okay? That's Planya. Okay, let me just drink some water. Man, I'm thirsty. Holy shit. I can't wait for my Manapple and Bananas to arrive in the mall. In the mail. In the mall. In the mail, yeah, in the mail. Hassan is communist himself, but his chat can be very liberal at times. Okay, so like Hassan, I don't know if he's actually like, you know, communist. Is he really communist though? Because like he kind of is very like, he doesn't really support like currently existing, you know, socialist countries though. Like, for example, the DPRK. He doesn't really accept DPRK. Like he doesn't I don't know, like he kind of falls into like the same like he bites into the propaganda against the DPRK. I very recommend channel on YouTube, TZ Samsovit. They have 2 translated videos on English. What are we talking about here? The price of hitting mainstream success is in the West. That's true. Oh my god, Manapple. Hi! Manapple! When fascists say the communists are going to brainwash your kids, this is what they're afraid of. The Manapple under the bed. This is me. Yes. A Manapple with a kufia. It's me. Hassan is not a communist, no. Yeah, I don't really think that he's a communist though, because if he is a communist, he would not be like super hypercritical about the DPRK. Nobody should support the DPRK though. Oh, but that's where you're wrong. I would have to disagree with you, Ophiophilis. What? Why not though? Give me an argument. Why not? Do you want them to become the same? Wait, I think you're being sarcastic. You're being sarcastic, right? You're being sarcastic, right? Please tell me that you're being sarcastic. Oh, he's a sock dam. Okay, but he platforms people like Bernie Sanders. He has done theorist streams before. Wait, Hassan? But he also admits that he comes off as a suck dem because he has to explain shit to liberals. Okay. He may claim to be communist, but he's weak sauce. I mean, Hassan's okay. I said it before, but I do agree that Hassan's platform is very useful. Like he really is very like what he does is really good at like, you know, because of how like really like how fascist America is, like how like extremely right leaning and also like liberal America is. Like Hassan is like, you know, at the very least, you know, at least there's someone like Hassan, you know, that pulls people a little bit to the progressive left. But to me, like, you know, he's not like, he doesn't really come off as like an actual communist to me. Well, yeah, DPRK in China to a certain extent, he is unsupportive of. Really? China? But I personally give him a bit of leeway as he had a ton of exposure to American media. He has said before that he is a lot softer on stream to be more palatable to Americans on a D program podcast. Yeah, I did like see that. I did see that he was a guest on the program, and he was pretty chill with you know with the boys, with JT, Yugopnik, and Hakim. And even before, like he was like defending JT from a chatter before. Like, so I think it was something to do with a tanky. Like, he's like, oh, what a fucking blah 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 blah. He was like, somebody in the chat was like complaining about like tankies, like JT and stuff like that, and he refuted. He kind of cooked that. He kind of roasted that chatter. Hassan fulfills a specific role and does it well, but yeah, not really a communist. Yeah, but he really helps though. So I don't discount his work. You know, I don't think that he is a communist, but you know, he really helps. You know, he's a gateway. You know, he's a good gateway. He's one of the very few gateways that we have right now, you know? Americans are silly. I mean, do you really have to type it out? I entirely admit that my information about the DPRK is tainted by the Western lens. Okay, wait. The chat is too fast. Let me read more. Oh my god, please. Tainted by the Western lens and propaganda, but I can't see it as socialist. Even the DPRK government removed all mentions of socialism and communism from its constitutional documents. I didn't even get pulled into the gate. I just tripped and fell and rolled right into communism. I agree with them ideologically, but in terms of analysis and conclusion, I agree with them in places. But there are questions for historical nerds more. Wait, maybe like Leaping Larry, Comrade Larry could also like, you know, you should join Leaping Larry's streams in order for you to like join, like to like get more informed about the DPRK. You did say that you have your biases, then why not, you know, go check it out? Like go like, you know, shed light on your biases. I think DPRK should be allowed in the global trade and have an equal chance at uplifting their society. Not like we have honest portrayal of it as of today, as there should be a critique of their politics. Yeah, that of course. No government is above criticism. You know, that shouldn't even be a question. It's factually false, and Larry has debunked it. Oh, okay, there we go. Then you can just like join Larry's stream. DPRK refugees are practically treated as royalty by the U.S. and South Korea, so that doesn't parse. The real issue is grifters. Didn't they recently have a parade celebrating Marx and Lenin and the like? Okay, so we're gonna start another fight in the chat now, shall we? Another brawl about DPRK. I just wish we could get actual information about life in the DPRK that hasn't gone through 500 layers of Western propaganda. There are people who have been to the DPRK though. I know a lot of people who have been there. Speaking of communists, do you know there's a Juche Do you know if there's a Juche VTuber? I think like the ones that the Leaping Larry's mods are probably Juche. Makes videos about wars 20 to 21st century. Oh, okay. What about China departing DPRK people to DPRK, or Russia doing what? Wait, the chat is going too fast. I can't read all of what you're all saying. Oh my god. Yeah, another infighting in the chat. Oh my god, let's go. Maybe I also don't much enjoy listening to male streamers for some reason. Not sure. I would enjoy tech sources though. Okay, I think we could ask Sleeping Larry of the you know, the literature that you could read. Just take everything Yomi Park says and assume the truth is exact opposite. Yeah, and that is true. That is first time chat. Okay. You really, like, a lot of the people who are lurking in my chat just couldn't really fucking take it, and sometimes they just say the most base takes ever. Apple, yes, I'm an apple. So which is it? Are Russia and China deporting people back to the DPRK or the South Korea? I recommend doing some introspection on why that might be. That is true. There's also digital history. It is just a base on a base. They get free housing and medical care in the DPRK. That is true though. Like if you have like a big, like for example, if you have like a family of 3 and you will become a family of 4, you can easily ask to, like, you know, relocate to a bigger place. Not like a legit VTuber goes by Study Juche. Wait, there is? There is a Juche VTuber? Or are you asking me if there is one? I don't really know what you're trying to say. Larry has a YouTube channel called Juchi Gang that has very informational videos. Oh yeah, that's true. I won't disagree. Hawaiian style pizza is pretty fucking delish. I will start another fight. Pineapple pizza is a masterpiece. Okay, so not my thing, but to each their own. Okay. So see, you can actually like agree to disagree when it comes to pineapple pizza, but not about politics. I'm in the process of designing a Soviet train for my novelization game. Ooh, I think you'll appreciate it when we're done. There will be a lot of people in Soviet uniforms and coats. Let us know about it when it's done. I might want to play it on stream, you know? Now I got a gift sub. I literally don't pay for any of my own shit here. And that's fine. That's good. Aluminum curtain. You said the Western world is against DPRK. In truth, DPRK people just don't have a choice in their country. Wait, what do you mean they don't have a choice? Can you explain why they don't? Like, a lot of y'all are making so much like claims here that when you just like look into it, it's actually not true. We can agree to disagree on pizza toppings, but not on who deserves human rights. I know, right? Preposterous. Yeah, this is why we still have the G side going on. Jeremiah, thank you so much for subscribing. I think it was pretty conclusively traced to a Mexican chef. What? Mana, did you expect to be a referee to... I did not expect anything that would have happened. I was like working all day and then coming into chat fighting like this. Oh my god. I was expecting to have a chill day and just shit talk about Solzhenitsyn with my regular chatters, but now everybody is fighting about the Yakut in Siberia, fighting about North Korea. Heard good things about here. Glad to be here. Thank you so much, encouraging people always. Oh yeah, that's really befitting of your name. You're always encouraging people. I'm sorry, but you're in the middle of a brawl right now. It is literally called a socialist constitution. Have you searched for yourself, or is this what you heard? Ooh, I'd be very surprised that if that were the case, simply because East Asian countries have had a negative view of drugs since the Opium Wars. He is an Italian and opened an Italian restaurant. Oh, are we talking about an Italian? Wait. What about that green plumber guy? What about that green plumber guy that solved the problem about CEOs? Why can't we talk about that? Super productive employee comes to a wild chat. I know, right? Dog, what the fuck? What did I come into? It's a deal. Wait for me in a year. Talking to the artists about the possibilities for the demo version. Hell yeah, let's go, Silver Tatsu. Communist infight again while capitalist rules the world. Yay! Yeah, nothing. Oh my god. Can we not do this? Not in my chat, please. Can we actually, like, sometimes, like, have a unified, agreement on a certain thing? Anti-DPRK chatters, where do you get your info? Okay, wait. So people who do not support the DPRK, what do you want the DPRK to do? To, like, to be liberalized? Like how the USSR was liberalized? Like how, what else? What are the Yugoslavia was liberalized? Do you? I don't know. I don't know. Luigi's Mansion 4. Jury nullification. He didn't solve the problem. There's still more problem. I know, but he presented a solution. One of the options. It's speaking of Luigi, I heard that he is very popular on Red Note. That there's, like, a lot of fan art and, like, fan edits, like literal, like, fan cam edits of Luigi Mangione on Red Note. Fuck you, Gorbachev. Hope that Pizza Hut tasted like shit. Yeah, I bet it did. In the liberal mind, having a society full of people living their lives without the fear of unemployment equals no choice. I'm just upholding the mask line and serving the people with pineapple and pizza. Do you want Dork to have Pizza Hut? Wait, Dork? DPRK. DORK. Where is this Dork country? They are definitely allowed to leave the country and even study abroad in countries like the US. Americans, however, are not allowed to visit the DPRK. Yeah, because there's a lot of shit ton of, like, yeah, I guess, like, I think it's good that Americans are not allowed in the DPRK. I don't know enough about the topic, so I just simply shut up and listen. See, become like I don't know though. Because I don't know though just shuts up and listen if he doesn't have any, like, enough information about something. What happens when you don't really have enough information about something? We shut the fuck up. You're doing a fantastic job. Thank you, comrade. Oh my god. I'm trying my best here. I'm trying to like see everyone's point of view, but, like, we really do be having, like, a man. Today was wild. Yeah, Luigi is pretty popular in the Little Red Book. Yeah, true. I like what I've observed in Cuba as the party there has slowly moved away from the Castros, and I think the DPRK needs to do that with the Kims. Wait, no, what do you mean by that? I think you still have this, like, like you said, your view is tainted by the West, like Western propaganda. So why are you stating it in such a way that the people in the DPRK didn't have a choice but to elect the Kims when they really just elected them, Like, the framing of your statement right there is reeks of Western propaganda. Like, just read what you just typed. Thelonious. Just read it. Read it again. And really, honestly, look at yourself. Does this not sound like a CIA propaganda? Yeah. Yeah, maybe you need a little bit more reflection, They're also similar in sanctions against them, yeah. I kind of wish people would realize the aspects of the DPRK or the USSR they don't like tend to come about as a result of Western imperialism. If they don't want these countries to be forced into bad compromises then they should do something about that at home. Exactly. See? Aluminum gets it. Consider heavily where you get your bias if DPRK, of DPRK. From what I know, if the history, the USSR also played a role. How much of that was in response to US imperialism, I know, but I could be wrong though. I prima facie see dynasties as bad. It's very suspect when people of the same family keep gaining power. Yes, that applies to the US. As an American, I ask, where are credible sources to learn to identify Western propaganda? Everything you've been told. Fair enough. For to eliminate all poverty. The US bombed almost every building in the DPRK during the Korean War. Is it any wonder they don't trust us? And also, come on, man. Thessalonians, 20% of their population were literally napalmed and bombed. 20% of their total population was killed by the United States bombs. Okay? Do you understand why, the DPRK is so, skittish about, the West? And also, the West is always actively trying to create all of these propagandas so that people like you, unsuspecting people like you, would still be on the fence about supporting them. Looking at democratic countries, I see democracy as a set of tools for the elites to keep their power of forever. Red Sails is an amazing comrade-led site that has plenty of articles against Western. Oh yeah, Red Sails is good. Thank you so much, Samuel, for linking Red Sails. I think critical discourse analysis may be a good starting point to look into. That is true. 20% of the population in every village. The DPRK should be proud of their sovereignty. And also, do you think that the majority of their population that serve in the military, they have the military capacity to instigate a coup? Don't you think that they should have already done a coup against the Kims? If they really dislike the government, if they really disliked the Kims, they should just, do a coup then. Every able-bodied person in the DPRK served in the military. They have the know-how to instigate a coup. Why are they not doing that? Yeah, Hakim, Yagopnik, and Second Thought on YouTube are also great sources. Yeah, the video that we just watched is from Hakim. He actually literally has a video about North Korea. Hold on.
What?
Okay, maybe watch this. Maybe watch this. It's very short. I'm not gonna watch it today because I am already 4 hours into into this chat, and I need to get up early tomorrow. Well, maybe not early anymore, but I need to get up relatively early tomorrow so that I can record. I can finish my recording. So I work and then I stream and then I record tomorrow. I am a very, very, very busy person. But I always try to make time for my streams now because I want to like be more consistent on my Twitch so that hopefully I could apply for partner, you know? Like okay, so I really have to say this. I will this year I'm contemplating on doing more Twitch streams so that I could consistently stream and apply for partnership, you know. Did you see for yourself anything related to Kim family? Every time I saw something, I searched quite much. Every time DPRK people praise Kim Jong-un and some kind of deity. Every video with him and common people like, no, he's not like no, Yogurt, he is not like praised as some kind of deity. Like people like this is also capitalist realism, like rotting your brain. Like you really cannot conceive a group of people that just really like their leader because their leader is not a fucking corrupt leader like our leaders that we are used to. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, that's capitalist realism in the works. I already seen this video. It has my like on it. Yeah, true. Imagine having real heroes and leaders. Yeah. This is capitalist realism rotting your brain. Like, you really cannot imagine, like, that is possible that people actually like their leaders, you know? I remember way back in the early 2000s, the simulation's result was that 125k US troops would die in a war with North Korea. So that was considered unacceptably high, therefore no war. Pretty much everything Western media tells us about the DPRK is lies. I'm skeptical of all the leadership. Leaders should be kept on short leashes. But by who though? What do you mean? Like I don't really think that you understand what the dictatorship of the proletariat means. That's American training. All leaders must be like ours, right? No. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, what Jeremiah said. You still keep that dog leash, the dog on a leash even when it's currently behaving. But the thing is, like I said, dog, Tadalonius, you don't... Okay, oh my god. See here, this is again, the capitalist realism brain rot. Oh my fucking god. Oh my lord. This is what we've been saying. Oh my goodness. You need to reflect on why is this, where is this train of thought coming from? Where is this coming from and where is it going? Countless monarchies and bourgeois democracy. Exactly. Westerners don't realize that the Korean mentality is too different from ours. They can be completely calm about their power, about the power of one family dynasty, and sincerely love their ruler. It's normal for them. This is their path to communism. Lenin also said that sooner or later, all countries will come to communism, but each will do it in its own way. Sorry for the Google translation. Oh, okay. So you did this from translation. Okay, I getcha. Leaders must lead by example, and political power being in the hands of the workers. Yeah. I'm not sure. Like, Tedrolonius, are you what is your political leaning? Like, how do you describe yourself? Like, what is your politics? Not just the workplace, the entire state. And the thing is, like, The thing is, like, the goal is to not have the states anymore, right? Have you read State and Revolution? Like, come on, man. What are we doing here? I'm not gonna be doing any communism 101 here. So I'm because we're like pretty talking about so many advanced shit. So if you wanted to learn about like actual what entails in these, like, please go to like a 101, socialism 101. Cause Marxist Luxemburgism. Like Rosa Luxemburg? Okay, so what does being the wrong L? Oh my God, Jeremiah. What does being a Marxist Luxemburgism entail? Can you explain to us, like, what is it with you being a Marxist Luxemburgism, a Luxemburgist? Prevents you from supporting like a third world country that's being sanctioned by the West. Why are we like, why are we wasting our energy like trying to like, like prove or debunk the DPRK's like right to autonomy, or sovereignty rather. Why are we wasting energy on that? Like, it's for, who has to decide for this? Not you, not me, not anyone in the chat, but the DPR Koreans themselves. It's not up to us. It's not up to you, dog. It's not up to me. It's not up to you. It's up to them. How they run their country. At least, can we agree that should be like the end of it, right? Like, that should be like the end point of that. Because you can't say like, oh, like they're like like, if you say that they're brainwashed, right? That is Orientalism, my dog. That is right on the money. Yes, okay, so we agree. So let's not waste our time here. If they see fit, if they see that the Kims are fit for them to lead them to the path towards socialism, then let them do that. Who are you to dictate like what is good for them? Do you live there? Right? Can we just see this like as it is? I already said the sanctions and foreign military presence on the Korean peninsula should stop. Okay, yeah, in that case, why are you kind of like, oh, the Kims are like, you're saying that, you're implying by saying that, oh, the Kims are like, the Korean people are like led by the Kims for like decades and decades and decades now. Like, you're saying that it's a dynasty, but you're implying then that the Korean people are too brainwashed by the Kims. That's like a heavy implication right there. That the Korean people do not know any better. That you know more, like you know better than them. Like who would lead them to the path towards socialism? That's like a really, yeah. No. I'm not saying that you're trying to start a fight, but I'm just asking, like, that's how you come off when you say that, though, it's the Kim's dynasty and whatever. I'm skeptical of the, I mean, well, yes, okay. But then again, like, who is deciding this? Who is the arbiter for this? It's the Korean people. Not us, not me, not you. Certainly not fucking, anyone on fucking Twitch, So I'm just saying that, like, look at how you phrase things. Look at how you kind of like, also like towards other leftists as well. Like, it would come off as like, okay, like you're just perpetuating the same exact CIA propaganda, if not explicitly, So maybe like have like a little bit of reflection here and there, I'm not saying that you're completely wrong about like questioning leaderships and stuff like that. But I'm just saying that your mentality, you know, of like, oh, like that's like capitalist realism right there in action. I'm just saying, you know. Okay, Noah said that the DPR Koreans are standing behind the Kims because the West doesn't give them the breathing space needed to replace their government. But what if they don't? What if they don't though? So what does that, like, what is your opinion then? What if the US would just leave them alone and they would still go with the Kims? What then? What then? You know? Like, what are you trying to imply here? Like, what is that kind of argument? Like, what is the point? I saw the argument. Assad is crap, but we can't replace him because then the Israelis will conquer us. Okay. Do you also call the Bush family in the US a dynasty? I mean, I think that Thelonious already like said that they are questioning of all kinds of leadership, whether it's, you know, under capitalism and or you know, socialism or something. I think that's not the point. But the thing is, like, yeah, if they don't want to, then that's their prerogative. But I want them to be given the choice. Okay, then. But what is the objective reality right now? Why are we talking in hypotheticals? Aren't you a Marxist? Aren't you a materialist? Let's look at the material reality and the history of the DPRK. If you really understood, if you are a Marxist, then I assume that you understand dialectical materialism. Then let's go back to history then. Try to study the history of why the Korean War happened and why there is a divide between North and South. Let's go there first. And let's see if you still have the same view. Be given the choice. Really sounds like a CIA coup on the works. Oh my god. But like I said, I'm just trying, because I'm not also trying to argue. I'm not trying to start a fight, okay? I'm trying to like make you think about how you like phrase things, you know? Because it sounds really, you know, a little bit onto the side of the CIA kind of thing, you know? As someone of Haitian descent, I got people telling me what Haiti needs and now how the West needs and what Haitian people need to do, when really all we need anyone outside Haiti to do is leave us alone and let us manage our affairs. Exactly what I've been trying to say. Like, it's not up to us. Like, we can talk in hypotheticals, sure, but but of course, like, if we always talk about hypotheticals, like, then we're just fucking armchair, you know, we're just doing armchair, like, jacking ourselves off into, like, you know, a circle jerk of like intellectualism, right? Like, we're not doing anything, right? In fact, we're probably doing more harm than good by making all of these conjectures that are not based on material reality, right? So let's avoid too much of that, you know, and let's see what actual reality is. Yeah. I meant more than the regime word are usually reserved for leaders outside of the Western Empire. It's just racist and anti-communist. Exactly. And also, you don't call Trump regime or the Kamala regime or like the Biden regime. You call it the Biden administration or the Trump administration. Nobody fucking calls any enemy state of the US. They always call them the regime. You know, it's a regime. Has anyone actually ever called like the US a regime, you know? Give them a choice implies total subjugation to someone who will give you a choice and hoping on their good graces. The North is just free, which is idealism, not exactly, which makes you not a Marxist. Why do you call like if you we always delve into like idealist like pontification. Like we are not Marxists. You cannot call yourself a Marxist if you always like talk in hypotheticals. Armchairism, boardigism, right? So what I'm trying to say is let's not like put all of our energies into debating whether the Kims are good for the DPRK, because it's for the DPR Koreans to decide. It's their battle. Like, what are you doing in your own country? What are you? At least they're trying to build something for themselves, though they're heavily sanctioned. But they have their own sovereignty, right? Like some of y'all in the chat like live in America and you can't even have healthcare for the life of you. So just look into your backyard. Look into your own backyard first. Why don't you organize into your in your own like place? In your own community. What are you doing for your own community? Mine, I'm trying to like hear, because like our Japanese Communist Party is really not like they don't even join the Palestine protest. I'm not sure. Like I haven't seen anyone, but like I'm just joining like anti-imperialist solidarity groups, because that's the organizations that I have like that I can join right now, but I have to organize in real life, Like we can't be imps, we can't be like just fucking circle jerking on fucking Twitch about what like socialist countries should be like, or what countries should be like, or what is good for them, what is bad for them, what is good for your own community. What are you doing? What are you doing? Right? Come on, imps. That's the problem. We don't know. We don't know anything about the DPRK. People probably know nothing about us. How do you know they live as they like? No, you don't know because you don't look into it. Have you looked into the DPRK? Like I literally have friends who went there for vacation. The fuck? Yeah, that's a you problem then. Skill issue. I only know the JCP from the one anime inspired ad that they published a long while ago. Legit begging for bare minimum labor reform. I know. Now, let's not talk about the JCP. Like it just makes me upset. But like at least we have like like a token communist party, and at least communism is not illegal here. I mean, as long as it doesn't threaten the current government, I guess. I've been working with comrades at PSL to organize in my community more, and it has genuinely changed my life. Exactly. Like you find where you can. Like organize wherever you can. I'm part of my local DSA. It's good for the soul to organize and meet people whom think like exactly. See? Like we have to organize. The thing that sucks about America is that whether it's capitalism, oligarchies, communism, it's always going to be controlled by greedy people who bastardize the system for their narrative. Not all the time. This is why the class struggle has to continue, right? This is, I think, what the USSR did not really hone in on. It is because like when the USSR was established, the lack of like continuous class struggle, right? The continuation of the class struggle even within the party, right? That paved the way for revisionism. Okay? Communists must fight first of all with all their own bourgeois in their own country. Exactly. Yeah, like my partner literally went to the DPRK on a holiday before we met. See? Okay, Redispi, tell us about your partner's experience in the DPRK. Maybe they're not free to leave. Never heard about DPRK tourists in China or Russia. Are you high? They work. They literally work. A lot of North Koreans work in China or Russia. Do you live in America or are you in Europe? I live in Japan. There are plenty of North Koreans working in China. Exactly. And also, you cannot enter North Korea directly without going through China. You have to go to China in order to get to North Korea. Okay? You get the visa from China. Oh, Jesus Lord. I may be an idealist to the core and I cannot call myself a Marxist, but I try to respect every opinion and I try to understand it. But I'm just for peace, milking everyone and against capitalism. I'm simple. Wait, what the fuck do you mean about milking everyone? Why are you in my chat? Legit. Milking everyone. Okay, whatever it is that you're milking everyone. I mean, live your best life. Milking everyone. Oh wait, you're translating it. Okay. Okay, but that shit made me laugh. So thank you, translator, for making me laugh at that. You're enjoying milking everyone. I'm dying right here. Just living my best life, milking everyone around me. Okay, that legit made me laugh so hard. If you're gonna milk me, at least invite me to dinner first. What do they mean by this? That's bizarre. They have seacoast. Why are they direct flights not possible? They have seacoast. Why are direct flights not possible? Because Air Korea doesn't have long-range flight capacity? What about sanctions, man? Do you understand? Oh my god. Okay. What are we doing here? Why are we doing this? Oh man, he had a good time. They went on daily tours around the country and stuff. They even had Western anti-DPRK news on the hotel rooms, hamburgers and stuff. Oh, that's pretty cool. Okay, wait, Redis B, can you address what Tadalonius is trying to ask? Why does the DPRK cannot be why can't why can't the DPRK be accessed directly via plane? Why do we have to go through China? Praxis is when milking. Technically, all humans can be milked. Oh, hell no! Hell the fuck no! Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Men don't lactate, you know. Men do not lactate. What do you mean by the other? Are you talking about what I'm thinking about? You're kind of in the sussy border, huh? I just tried to support serious speech. Okay, alright. It's okay, it's a thought that counts. But go milk whoever you want. Except for me, I don't want to be milk, holy shit. But live your best life, Shizoneko. And milk everyone around you except for me. Koreans work only in Far East regions of Russia. Major population areas like Moscow, never seen one. Okay. Key phrase should be I don't know if other countries have flights to DPRK though. I just know US won't allow it. we just like to be silly, you know. That really made me laugh though. Does the ROK or Japan threaten to intercept flights over the Sea of Japan or Yellow Sea? I assure you, Mana, us men can be milked, but let's not go there. El Samuel, I think that you are you thinking about what I'm thinking about? Because let's not go there. Let's not go to the milkings. Milking comrades counts as mutual aid. Oh, why is my chat turning into such cursed discussions about... Okay, to be fair, I could have just ignored that comment, but I did read it because it's funny as hell. I assume they're a bit paranoid of anti-DPRK people flying directly into the country, so they want tourists to land in switch planes in China first. Very understandable. I know there's no flights between the US and the DPRK. I'm saying there should be flights between, say, Pyongyang and Dubai. Are there? They're not under threat of invasion. Build a tunnel for planes, though, through the Himalayas, problem solved. Yeah, good luck with that. Wait until the chatters... Wait until the chatters learn that there are no direct flights between India and China despite us sharing a border. Oh, really? Actually, we used to have direct flights, but not anymore since COVID. Oh, for real? I don't know specifically, but the DPRK is under constant threat from the occupied South, yeah. Cis men and trans women can also lactate. Wait, really? Like lactate, like not the other milking? Chat smelling like male dominant species right now. I know, right? It's just as common. Oh my god, fuck. Only direct flight to Hong Kong. Yes, top lactate. The fact that the fact that you had to indicate that it's top lactation. Oh, okay, alright. I didn't know that. I honestly didn't know that. Wait, so where? Like, can you actually, like, do men actually lactate to the point that they can breastfeed? Bottoms don't lactate in their relationships. It's a known fact. Oh, hell no. This chat is going... This is the most bizarre chat I've ever had in a while. Alright. I'm learning shit that I did not want to learn. I didn't... Me too! I'm not... Okay, I'm not privy to this information. Oh my god. Yes, it's been done. Bottoms. Okay. Like if the Dominican Republic required all flights to go through a US airport first, we'd say it's unmistakably a sign of imperialism. It makes no sense to do that voluntarily because you're restricting your own airline to pick the best routes. It's the same reason non-American countries and companies still comply with the U.S. embargo on Cuba despite not technically having to. The U.S. is influential enough that the negative repercussions of not complying with U.S. foreign policy demands are worse than losing out on the ability to do business on North Korea or Cuba. Yeah, that is true what Aluminum said. We're going down a wild path right now. I like how the half the chat is arguing about the DPRK and the other half is talking about lactating men. I know! This is the weirdest chat I've ever seen ever. I don't know to that extent, but men can lactate. Finally, Thadolonius caught on the lactation discussion. Welcome to the club. Usually under the influence of some medication, including antipsychotics. What? You can get hormone treatment for that. It's done. It's done sometimes when the birthing parent can't. Had double mastectomy. Oh, the average leftist chat. It's called intersectionality. I mean, I wanted intersectionality, but not like this. I never asked for this. Male lactation bringing about leftist unity. From DPRK to lactation, truly the chat of all times. I'd have to actually see Air Koryo's route map to see if it's just more convenient to go through China, if it's clearly deliberate. Okay. Now you're just trying to gross me out. Not being yabe, Kuvaid syndrome, sympathetic pregnancy make it so some men mirror the hormonal effects of their pregnant partners, which can cause very small drips. Whoa, that is wild. That is like some medical mystery right there. Woke up once again. Why are they talking about... We are talking about lactating men and trans women. The top lactation, okay? Not the other lactation that you're talking about. I know you're thinking about that. Don't think about it. For those who don't know, Air Koryo is a DPRK's airline. I think most of us here do. But at least we ended in the infighting, truly a unifying topic. Yes. Okay, let's end it with the lactation. Okay, let's end this stream with a unified understanding that men and trans women can lactate. You know, in extreme situations. Okay, that's good. Good to know. Now you know, the more you know. But I do need to sleep because it's almost 4 o'clock in the morning and we've been going on here forever. But I really, 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 really thank everyone here in the chat. Guys, thank you so much for for fighting in my chat at the very least. Contributing to the discussion and also like raising some fine points about lactating men. Okay. But anyway, I'm gonna see you on my next stream about the Gaza ceasefire. So I think we're gonna be talking about like some serious shit over there. Hopefully no more lactating shit discussion or glassing anyone. No more glasses. No more glass talk. All right. I know that some of y'all would like to glass that blue and white fake country, but no, let's not do that because that land is owned by the Palestinians. And we must not glass that land. Okay. All right. Anyway, I'm so tired right now, but I had fun and I'm going to see you again soon. Thank you to the Raiders and thank you to the people who contributed to my discussion. I appreciate all of y'all. So, I'll be seeing you soon. Later, motherfuckers. Hold on, chat. Wait a minute. I should raid Larry. Wait, hold on. How do you raid? / raid? Okay, let's raid Leaping Larry. Ah, no. What the fuck? What did I do? Raid. How do you raid? What the fuck? Wait, can someone teach me how to raid? Fuck. I already forgot.